Anyway. The Talaria are heading to the coast to arrive at a cove. That was... What is my writing with there? I'm going to start that again. The Talaria are heading to a cove in order to hide away curs before continuing on towards Port Honor. Your journey through the south of the Republic has steadily become more problematic as you get closer and closer. Initially, it started with a few mysteries. A corpse in a boat. A random jetty in the river. Eventually, you ran into some old friends. Olivia, who you expressed your desire to hide curs and put some preliminary discussions in, with it being more fleshed out when you arrive at Port Honor. And eventually, a heartfelt confession between two of your party members. That was the good part. Afterwards, you were beset upon by problems. Initially, you were attacked by a band of gnolls seeking to ambush you. While none of you fell, Mev was afflicted by her visions after withstanding an attack from one of the particular gnolls. After which, you continued onwards, finding a dead man's drop, a place where pirates tend to hide various treasures or contraband. And, with the help of a spell, you were able to locate this object. A small box, in it containing a vial, some paper, and what looked like a compass. Unfortunately, it also contained a trap, nearly severing Mevalair's hand in the process. You were able to successfully defeat the blood elemental that had came from the box, almost like a second form of defense, and were able to acquire the paper and the compass, with the vial now broken, seemingly part of the blood elemental's creation. A quick examination, it was seen that while damaged, Mev's hand would recover, but in the meantime was limited to essentially one-handed weaponry. And so, gathering up your things once more, you continued southward, hoping to eventually find the cove so that you can head to Port Honor to finally rest. And that is where we left off. So, is there anything anyone wants to do while they're traveling? I know we've already done the roll, so that's fine.
Again.
Drink.
I did say I'm going to keep tabs on that.
Fuck.
Hold on.
I don't count that one.
I'm gonna put it in campaign notes. Hold on.
I wasn't expecting that. Give me a second. Oh god, now I'm just aware. So it's like midday, right?
Yes, this is you're currently heading into the afternoon at this point.
Okay. Judging by where we are, is the forest like thinning out? Are we getting close to shore? Or are we still in the thick of it?
Not
Into the thick of it?
let me move over to the map itself. It is starting to get a bit more rockier. Like, there is still trees and such, but it's more like rocky hills more than anything.
Okay, so it's starting to thin out.
Mhm.
Alright, I'm on Kerr's back with the I'll take out the map and just kind of check where we might be in correlation. I'm guessing I'm like right on where the fucking Mev thing is.
Make a. It's not really. Make a survival check. We'll use that. As a
Survival check.
We'll have
Would you
that
like
be our
some
source.
help?
Fucking, how do you help me?
I guess I'll probably be nearby because I'm a simp. So, Aki will see Mev take out the map, and I guess start sort of looking around, trying to catch her bearings. And Aki will basically say, "Well, I suppose it's getting a bit more rock here, and I think I can taste a little bit of salt breeze in the air, so we must be nearing the coast. Need a hand, Mevela?"
Mev looks like she was going to say something, and then you said something, and she just kind of side eyes you.
That was that that was a simple slip of the tongue. I mean,
she turns away
would you require
and like buries herself in the map. You do not get to help. Holy shit. To like a hand.
A, that was not on purpose. B, that was quite funny.
Fucking yeah, I think Mev has no fucking clue where you guys are, and she is a little too upset to ask Aki at this point.
Just based on it alone, it's like, I don't know, could be anywhere around this area, maybe. I don't know where. Somewhere around here.
Yeah.
You can square it. Yeah, so,
wait, what time of day is it? Into mid-afternoon?
Mid-afternoon,
Yeah.
Okay. Do the solar apparati that circle the planet of Karmora, do they make their orbits in the same way that our sun orbits Terra?
Yes.
Great. Okay, so that means that the sun should be in the west of the sky then.
Southwest.
Okay, does this help you?
It does.
Does this help you figure out where you are?
It does, because I know that the Cove is right on the southern tip of Karmora. Is right on the southern tip of Karmora.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like anyone knew that. We know what direction we're going in. We just don't know where we are.
Also, the simplest bit is the cobbles on my right. Yes, I am facing south. Unless I'm right in the Mirage.
Yeah, we know what direction we are.
Okay, cool. Just wondering.
You're also in a group of pirates. They can read stars better than you can. Fucking.
You don't fucking know that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, exactly.
There's only one star out in the moment. That you know of. Causing the
fucking okay.
Oh, that's funny.
Count, by the way.
I've said like 2 of them that count.
Okay, hold on. In that case, I'll just make the count 2. Okay. Yeah, Aki will. Wait, so how much time has passed since the whole Mev's hand got crushed?
I'm guessing literally like maybe an hour.
A couple of minutes at minimum.
Okay, a couple of minutes at minimum. Okay.
So miraculous fucking wording from Aki.
Yeah, I mean, Aki said that. You see Aki say that, and then like there's like a second or two beat when it happens, and he just looks mortified and ashamed,
Huh.
and then tries to backpedal as fast as he can, as you heard.
Yeah.
And so Aki will sort of look up and just go, Mevela, any clue where we are?
Nope. Nothing.
Right. Are there any demarcations or any sort of pieces of topography that would mark where the cove is, so we know what to aim for once we reach the coast?
That is a good question. Isn't there it's basically it cuts into the mountainside, doesn't it?
It cuts partly into the mountainside. There is a narrow entrance
Mm-hmm.
from the land, but the cove it's not one of those where it's got like a river running in it from the mainland.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it's a large sort of like the rocks also reach out a bit, so essentially if there's a rock wall in front of you, you're at the cove.
Okay. When we hit the shore, we'll need to follow the mountain line.
Okay. On what bearing? Eastward or westward?
She looks at the sky for a moment. Little to the west. It shouldn't take us very far in.
All right. And I suppose this is some sort of pirate cove. It's not going to be the easiest thing in the world to find.
If you know what you're looking for, it's pretty simple. She folds up her map.
I get the sense that the information needed to know what to look for is closely guarded.
She looks at him. Well, duh. But you've got 2 pirates with you. I don't think you have to worry very much.
All right. I was more worrying about what if we go there and find it occupied.
Then we deal with whoever's in there.
What? Okay. I suppose. So we should probably get moving before, if anything is staying in there, they get too well set up and turn it more into a home.
Anyone that is in there isn't going to be set up. She does quotations with her good hand. It's basically a place to hide from people, either from other pirates or the law, depending on who you've pissed off.
Yes, but it would be folly to assume only we are in need of its shadows.
I'm just saying we can get someone out of there quickly. Whether that be by intimidation or something else.
Right. I know, it's just... I wouldn't say our band is in quite fighting shape at the moment.
She narrows her eyes at you. She's gonna insight that. If you're talking specifically about her or about the group.
Okay, go ahead. I can't hide nothing.
Oh my god, Mev's not having it today.
You just think Aki's a coward.
I mean, she already kind of thought that.
Yeah, you think this is just Aki being a coward and looking for an excuse not to fight if a fight comes?
This week on Aki still has a girlfriend somehow. Fuck Anna. Freaking.
Yeah, surprise, she's into this.
Mev rolls her eyes We'll be
Yeah, so
fine,
basically-
Chris.
I'm sure when we always somehow manage it, but I know that eventually, with wear and tear, our luck will possibly run out eventually, won't it? It has to.
Maybe, but with a couple stray pirates that already don't want to get caught, if they're there even, I'm not worried.
All right. I suppose if we do have to turf out a few bedraggled ne'er-do-wells, I think we can at least give them a good scaring and a hiding if need comes. But I suppose I should just be assuming that it's that and not some sort of foul beast or dread pirate king or something.
You have quite an active imagination.
Actually, I do wonder, like, if there are any like famous like legendary pirates that would have been turned into like scary stories in Naza.
There are. We've experienced it.
I know, but I can't remember. Well, what was the name of the guy he was like beat the fleet? I think or something.
Fucking you literally heard about like whatever his name was, like the Pirate King and the Stormbringer ship.
Yeah.
Mev
So
has that ship in a bottle.
Yeah. So he goes, I don't know. Maybe the remnants, the tortured souls of the Pirate King's crew were there or something.
This actually like gets Mev to brighten a bit. He crashed all the way out, far off the coast. It'd be weird if some ghosties came all the way to this little cove.
Yes, but doesn't tidal forces bring flotsam and jetsam from the sea into the coast anyway?
Wherever that ship is, no one's been able to find it, wreck or not.
Because it's in a shadowy cave inhabited by denizens when they get the wrong side of the eye or of the law or otherwise.
You can actually see her like bite her cheek, trying not to laugh more.
Yeah, Aki's reading that. Aki can tell that Mev is starting to crack a bit, and I guess brighten up a bit. Aki's like she needs it, and so like he is leaning into this sort of stuff, into goofy Aki mode, basically.
Stop being ridiculous.
You're in a party with a man with a magic tattoo, a talking dragon, a man who can summon tentacles, and whatever yourself is. I don't think just, it turns out the ghosts of a pirate king aren't actually that far-fetched in the grand scheme of things.
Cove speaks over this one. You know dragons can only talk, right?
I'm so tempted to say, Aki goes, talking dragon! I know, but it's not exactly like one sees a dragon.
A dragon that comes back from the dead. Is that better?
There you go. Much better. Thank you.
A literally unkillable dragon.
She looks away. You can see like her face just like peeling into that smile.
Can I insight?
Sure.
Yay. Aki is a goofy fuck. What am I looking for? Insight. What's happening?
Alright. Well, what are you looking for?
I'm looking to see if this is a genuine smile or her putting on the mask.
It is genuine. Considering that she's trying to hold herself back, it's definitely genuine, and Mev doesn't really want it right now, but she can't prevent it.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Aki's going to crack a smile at this, and then sort of, I guess, go a bit sort of doe-eyed, and then he will also sort of snap to as well and go, well, we should probably keep moving. I know it's the middle of the day. I know it's the middle of the afternoon, but we need to find. I'd rather we find somewhere safe where we can rest, especially for members of our number who are a tad worse for wear. They need as much rest and recuperation time as they can get.
right. Could we, we should pick up the pace if we want to get to the Cove anytime soon.
Okay. Aki has an idea. Aki says, I mean, if we wish to travel fast, I've got an idea.
Mm.
How many people can Kurz carry?
What?
He's
Okay.
carrying Mev.
Hold on. I want to have a look at something. Because Aki says,
If you become a horse, you can carry 2 people.
okay, great. Aki was going to, yeah. Aki says, well, if we wish to cover more ground, I may be able to. I know you bastards are probably going to take this in a untoward manner, but I may be able to turn into a beast of burden, and then you could hop onto my back, and we may be able to cover more ground that way. Mevela, you'll stay in the back of Kurz. I guess kindling and have a kindling.
Lock can move quite quickly with his spells.
Great.
That is what you are looking for.
I am. If we're looking for haste, then if kindling and fur go onto my back, and I don't know, a cart horse or another sort of stout stallion, I don't know.
Stallion.
Can you, polymorph one of us? While also, changing yourself?
Tom, this is a question for a DM.
I mean...
Could I be in wild shape and have the polymorph activity?
Yes, you
Yes,
can,
you
as
can.
long as you cast the spell before you turn into the thing.
Yeah, Aki goes, okay, all right. So if we're doing this system, who would prefer to be transformed into an animal themselves? Kindling, excellent. Have you got an animal in mind at all, or or are you letting this have dealer's choice? Hold on, I'm checking something. Because what's the upper limit? Polymorph is limited by challenge rating, isn't it?
Okay, but what if you just turn Kindling into a regular cat?
Let's see.
Equal to. Oh yeah, equal to less or than the target's level. Okay. Huh? Oh, the target. So, the target's level. So it can be something that goes upwards to level 7 to a challenge rating of 7.
Yes.
Shit. Okay.
Polymorph's a powerful spell.
I didn't realize. Jeez, that's powerful. I need to read the monster manual. Tom.
Yes.
You know things better than me. What would be a good fast animal I could turn kindling into?
A giant cat. A giant cat. Make him a cat.
Yeah, that's true.
You could turn him into a tiger.
Aki,
A cheetah.
Aki does say fast way. Well, luckily you have luckily you have biology as an inspiration, and Aki will cast polymorph on Mr. Kindling, and you will watch as he turns in. Is there a saber-tooth tiger in D&D?
I believe there is, yes.
There is. I mean, technically there's 4, but you could only probably, because one of them's clockwork construction.
Oh yeah, challenge rating of 2.
Yep.
40 run, 40 speed. Yeah, yeah. Everyone watches as Kindling turns into a. Wait, what kind of first Kindling? Like
Red fur.
calico is.
Kindling's
Yeah,
fur's red.
yeah. You will watch as Kindling turns into a red furred saber-tooth tiger,
Okay.
and Aki says, "Okay, tell you what, let's do the tap method.
Oh, method.
How do you feel? Okay, Kindling. Tap yes for once, 2 for no.
The record killing, your intelligence is now free.
Oh boy. I mean, he can understand basic.
Yeah, no, like he can understand. Like he's not an idiot. Like he knows who his friends are, for example.
Yeah. Yay! Okay.
Fucking.
That's not
Oh, there you
animal
go.
handling. Good.
I know, I pressed the wrong button. Animal handling. Boop. 14. Oh no, a centrist. Also, that would actually be funny if, like, I guess because it's so closely related to, like, Tabaxi as being just, like, a cat, if it is genuinely just, like, yeah, Kenny's now stuck at this, like, intelligence level 3, like, he is stuck in this form now. He's not a saber-tooth tiger, have fun. Kenny taps once, then seems to raise his paw for a second time before stopping to continue moving. Can I insight that paw stop? Yay!
Insight the animal.
Inside the animal. I got a 10. That's by definition average. Why the hesitation, little kitty?
Yeah.
What are you hesitating? I mean, it's only going to be tricky because this is I'm literally trying to insight a tiger. And also, I'm also concentrating on keeping him a tiger. As far as he seems to need the point of testing out. Okay, fair enough. Okay, then Aki goes. All right, that's one solution. Now hopefully I can keep this up and this at the same time. And hold on, is there a strap book? Oh yeah, draft horse. Here we go. Yeah, you will watch as Aki turns into a tall, rather sort of stout-looking, he just goes on all fours and turns into a draft horse. And it's got the same kind of like, it looks like a normal horse, except the fur kind of matches the kind of bluey, greeny grey of Aki's skin, and it's got like the dark brown eyes of Aki. But otherwise, it's a draft horse.
We got a sick horse.
And
I miss Crispy.
And you will watch as Aki looks at the group, does a quick like look at all of you literally hear like Aki looks at Havelock, and then looks at Fur, neighs, and then like kneels down for them to go onto him.
Hang on. Bird's gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Duh.
That's a good. Would it work with me when I'm in wild shape?
It should, yes.
Technically, yes, because even though you can understand people, you're still talking in how the animal talks.
Yeah.
Right. Say that again.
Okay. How do I do this? Aki just goes. Aki just says to her, "Would you kindly get on my back, please? We need to. Time's of the essence."
Okay, I figured that's what you're gonna say. Once it's on his back.
I should be able to bear you and someone else. And then I believe that's all our number covered.
Yep.
So then there'll be Havelock. Although I don't know if I'll come to regret this decision, but yes, we should make as much haste as we can to the cave.
Havelock, he's asking you to hop on.
Okay. I'm gonna hop on the sickly horse.
The sickly horse.
It's not a sickly horse. He actually looks like a pretty healthy horse, thank you.
He's green!
Yeah, true.
That shit ain't natural.
That
dude turning into
shit
a
ain't
wolf.
natural.
That shit ain't in the Bible. Where did it say man turning up into a horse in the Bible? But like, yeah, Aki. Do you say that Aki's a sickly looking horse in game?
No. Anna described Havelock hops on the sickly ass horse.
Fair enough. In that case, Aki will sort of a bit like carefully and not very gracefully get up from that sort of kneeling position horses do up into a full stance, and you two are both off the ground now.
Tom?
Yeah?
As we're walking, I want to take the time to resummon Dawes.
Okie dokie.
We are moving at the speed of sound.
You got places to go, and you gotta follow your rainbow.
Horse.
Actually, in a way, Aki will neigh, but to only Fur asks it, only Fur hears it. What he's really saying, which is how fast do you wish me to go? I can see if I can go at a full gallop, if you like.
How fast we want to go, people?
Moderate, not too quick.
A trot, then, basically.
Still want to be able to fucking see.
Although you do hear like a very quiet neigh and a bray from Aki, which is Aki saying, because Kerr's using Speak of Animals, is saying, wouldn't a moderate not quite quick? Wouldn't that be more of a canter than a trot?
Oh my god.
I don't know. I don't ride horses.
And then Aki then Aki will just start to sort of basically do the horse version of a power walk, a sort of neat trot.
Okay. So you all start to pull away. Maybe hear Kerr say to you, might want to hold on.
Yep. We'll wrap her arms around.
Aki hasn't got a saddle, so Aki will also say will also neigh and say to Fur, like you can hold on to my mane, but don't pull too hard. Again, any damage you do to me in this form will be transferred to mine, and I don't fancy a big old bald patch.
Well, I don't fancy falling twice my height and getting trampled, so
Oh my
you'll have
god.
to deal with it.
You know what? That's entirely fair enough. Hold on as hard as you can, then.
Okie. So, You pick up the pace. For polymorph lasts an hour, doesn't it?
It does last an hour, yeah.
Yeah. So for the next hour, you continue on this increased pace. While there is some foliage, a significant amount of it has gone at this point. Who would be taking points in this? Like, there's obviously enough space for you all to be together. Who's keeping a watch out?
Fucking
3.
3? What?
He would be taking a watch.
Oh god, yeah, okay. Well, Aki is a fucking horse right now, and he's concentrating. Is he gonna take watch?
Aki is trying to concentrate on keeping horse form and polymorph.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, I think he'd be a bit more distracted than usual.
I'll do it. Perception.
30. It's starting to get a little bit difficult to see because the sun is beginning to dip behind the cobbles. But, Mev, just at the farthest, like, as far as you can see, see the cobbles curve towards the right.
Alright, I'm guessing that's the direction we have to go in.
Yeah, it appears to be, and you notice as well that they start to curve to the right somewhat sharply.
Yep. Alright. Then Mev will speak up. This way. She gestures over to the right. We're getting close.
Yeah, a nod and a whinny from a crease Gavin Horsey. Thanks, Nate.
Okay. So you continue traveling for a couple more minutes until Aki, you feel the polymorph spell just finally slip from your mind.
Yeah.
You also watch it as Kindling quite rapidly shifts back into his normal Tabaxi form.
Yeah, Aki does sort of horsey Aki does a bit more sort of disorientated and misses a few steps and shakes his head, and then looks over to Kindling and wait, how long does speak to animals last?
10 minutes.
So chances are that
it's long gone at this point, yeah.
How light is fur?
She's very light.
She's small, so
she can't weigh more than 50 pounds.
Could I do a strength check to see if I could carry Havelock, Kindling, and fur?
You can certainly try.
Sounds like a bad idea.
Oh, so I guess
you're a horse.
I'll also ask the question as well. Who are the sheep tied to?
Oh shit!
Well, Havelock. Well, Kindling.
Yeah, they're your babies, guys. They're your bags of flour. I mean, good idea, Anna, but that still means that the weight of Kindling will still be on Aki, though.
Yeah, but it solves the issue of
Space.
backspace for 2 people.
That's true, actually. I mean, it would make if backspace is the issue, it would make more sense if you carried fur.
Oh my goodness. Both Kindling and Havelock have increased movement speeds.
That's true. Fair enough. Yes, yeah. So it's saying that I'm slowing down to check on Kindling. Him just seeing him just like getting speed off at the same rate. Aki
Yeah.
will just like shake. Would just like shake too and start walking at the same speed with Havelock and Fur on his back.
It's like, oh shit, barbarians, right. Well, it's Tabaxi.
I'm pretty sure that it's because he's a fucking Tabaxi.
Uh-huh.
It might be both.
It would be funny. It would be very funny
Both.
if Kineas continues moving on all fours.
Big Pobs.
Oh, it's just barbarian. Nice. I was gonna say, like, I think at level 6 or something like that, you get an increase in either way.
Hold on. I know, I'm going to send you a question because I'm going to send you a question privately because if I ask it in chat, Peach will kill me. 1 second.
Okay.
So, you continue traveling for the better part of an hour. At this point, while it is still somewhat bright, the sun has dipped behind the cobbles. Make another perception check.
Perception. Disgrace.
Hey,
Woo!
Yes. A tear comes to Aki's eye. You can finally see.
so
Listen.
Her eyes have opened for the first time.
She sees so much that you don't, okay?
I know.
it's incredibly muffled, and you can't visually see it. Actually, no, you won't actually hear it. You can smell the smell of sea salt.
Fantastic.
And you sort of look maybe about another hour or so away of traveling. You can see the various cliffs that sort of loop around. Nowhere near as tall as the cobbles. Maybe the tallest being about 30 feet, but some of them dip down to about 15 feet. It appears that might be where the cove is, but you're not too sure if you're at the entrance.
Alright. Yep.
Mostly because you usually come from the side of the coast, whereas you're coming from, near the cobbles.
Inland.
Instead. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, Mev, will continue to direct everyone, seeing that they should be quite close.
Yeah. I say it's about an hour, which I think would actually mean that Aki's wild shape would run out, because I think he can hold it for 3 hours at this level.
Yeah.
Yes. I think it's half your level.
Half rounded down, and with 7th level.
Yeah, so it is 3 hours.
Yeah. So, so what do you do when your wild shape runs out, Aki?
You see Aki sort of stumble, and then there's sort of like Aki kind of like stumbles as if like his strength is failing him, and then as Aki almost like starts to collapse towards the ground, there's like a big there's like a big sort of like golden colored like aura, and then suddenly and it gets a bit brighter, and then suddenly it's just Fur and Havelock are pretty much just on top of an Aki lying on the floor. Yeah, and Aki just going like, I thought I'd have longer. Can you, would you mind getting off me, please?
Sure, yeah. Hops off.
No. Havelock stays sitting.
Lock.
No, it's alright. Tell you what, have a look if you wish. If you're going to be this... like this,
Like
hold on.
this.
If you hold onto my back, you can sort of... I can piggyback you.
That is acceptable.
Sorry?
That is acceptable.
Okay, fine.
Yes, Princess, carry me.
In which case, Aki will stand up, try to pick up Havelock, and so he like holds him in his arms, and then he tries to stumble. Then he tries to walk. He stumbles a bit, and ends up dropping Havelock in the dirt. And Aki says, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I guess carrying people in wild shape must have taken it out of me. You might have walked myself, right?"
Bullshit, you wouldn't have dropped Mev.
Well, you don't know, do you? We can't exactly run that experiment.
Can I insight him?
Yeah, sure. 1 second. Fucking, oh, that's fun. Nice wisdom save.
Yeah, you like it?
So
Yeah,
does
it's
Ed
really
have to
cool.
take a drink?
Say that again, Anna.
Does Ed have to take a drink?
No.
No, this is just Peach.
Wow.
I would really like to know what you were saving against.
You like to know Weather Boy?
Yes, I would! That's why I asked! I wouldn't ask a question I didn't want to know the answer to!
You won't know until I fail.
Okay. With a 3? Oh, an insight of 3. Oh, how do we do this when it's both low and matches?
It's Defender's advantage, so you win.
Okay, Aki, yeah. Havelock, you think Aki's... You think there's you think maybe there might be some, like, reserve strength, or maybe, like, if Aki really exerted himself, he could carry you, but, like, yeah, you did see that, like, after Polymorph dropped, Aki was feeling a bit sort of less sure-footed and a bit weaker, and I guess a
little
the
woozy.
of the Polymorph and carrying you in fur really did sort of take it out of him, but... And Aki,
You know, if you're gonna be this weak after you shift, you should just stick to the squirrels.
Well, I mean, I was taking a bit of a gamble with the horse form, and then I was just thinking of how we could cover the most amount of ground with the most amount of people, and I thought, yes, piece of burden on my back, and that's a decent gate.
Are you gonna help me off the ground?
Oh god, of course. Aki will, Aki will stick a hand out,
Havelock will take the hand.
and Aki will sort of, bring him back up to his feet, and then ask Havelock to do a full 360 as Aki dusts some of the dirt off his coat. There you go. Can't having you look untidy and unkempt. And once we reach our home base.
Thank you.
My pleasure, and sorry.
I'm gonna insight that. Thank you. That was some hesitation there.
Wow.
Holy shit, Mev.
Right.
What are the odds of 3 natural 20s in a row? It's like several million.
It's at least 1 in 60.
Second. Alright.
You see that shitty I'm gonna do something mean glint in Havelock's eye as he thinks before that thank you. And he bolts.
He bolted?
Yes.
Yeah.
Um,
I watch him just sprint off. Aki just kind of go like, "Don't split up! What are you doing?"
okay,
Run faster!
don't.
All right, let's get to the cove.
Yeah, fucking no one's going to participate in Havelock's game.
So,
Actually,
with just using
actually,
Mev's previous perception and Aki, now that you finally get the bearings of stuff, you both sort of almost feel a slight rumbling happen.
bombs.
A rumbling? What kind?
A rumbly in my tumbler.
Like a rumbling from a person? Or a rumbling from, like, an avalanche?
Is the ground rumbling? Is the sky rumbling? Do we have
Yes,
thunder?
where?
Is Kaz hungry? What's happening?
So it's not coming from a view lot, but it's a case of like you sort of feel the rumblings, like it happens for like a second, goes away, comes back, goes away. Rhythmic.
Can I tell where this rumbling's coming from?
Yeah.
Make another perception check, both of you.
Hell yeah.
Is this like... Well, I still haven't gotten any details about, like, is this rock-based? Is this water-based? Is this person-based?
Yeah. Does it sound like an explosion? Does it sound like rocks tumbling? Does it sound like... yeah. Hold on.
18.
And let's see what I can get.
Perception. 23. That's not very good.
That is fucking amazing. Shut up.
25.
You both rolled high enough on it. It's person-based from the sounds of things.
Fuck.
As for where it's coming from, it's closer to the cobble side than it is towards like the left. So it's, you know, if you're facing like the cliff face of the back of the cove, the sound is coming to your right.
So it's something big enough. It's something big enough to hear. Like almost. Oh god, is this like a sleeping giant or something? Just. It's. I can see Havelock, right?
Yes.
Havelock, you feel that tether in your head. Yeah, the Discord sound.
Hold on. It sounds like this.
I can't hear it, so.
So, Havelock, you feel that tether, and you hear Mev go, "Get back here. There's something big nearby."
Do you want me to scope it out?
No, I don't want you to scope it out. Whatever it is large enough to fucking hear from here.
Fine. I'm not even that far away. And she
He
sees
moves
Havelock
like fucking
jogging
40
back.
feet a second. Like, I don't... I don't want to hear that.
You see
Yeah.
Havelock making his way back.
Mev,
Yeah, Mev.
as you're talking, Aki, she gestures to the mountain.
Yeah. Aki, it sort of makes Aki stop as well and just go, you heard that too.
Fuck yeah, I heard it.
What do you think it was? I might be able to send an eye up into the sky and see what I can see.
Sound is still going, by the way. It's not a case of heard it, it's hearing.
Aki
Is it
would.
is it moving? Is it getting closer?
No.
Okay. Is it above us?
No, it's about level with you.
And just to confirm, it does sound big enough to be like a fuck off kind of thing.
Something that's probably larger than you, yeah.
Okay.
Can Tom?
Yes.
I would like to use one of my wild shape slots to cast Find Familiar.
That's your last one.
I know.
Okay.
So you haven't seen it in a while, but Aki Aki kind of looks off into the distance, and like a little sort of brownie mottled coloured finch appears on Aki's shoulder, almost seemingly out of nowhere, like you didn't see it fly and just went, and there it is.
It's been a while.
And then Aki says, all right, Quentin.
Quentin?
Quentin with a Q.
Quentin. I like Quentin.
Actually, yeah, fuck it, is Quentin. I like that. Aki says.
My first one is Guinevere.
Aki says.
Quentin.
Aki says, "Okay, all right, Quentin. You have a very important duty today. I would like you to fly up and see if you can see for me what in all the 9 hells' name is making that noise."
Just sort of like, I assume he's like on your hand at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he just sort of like hops a few times, or like rubs his beak against your hand before he flies off. At that point, you hear Darcy. I can do that, but I don't wanna.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. Aki says, "You're not getting. Please don't get jealous of Quentin, will you?
I'm jealous that I can't eat him.
You would, but he's literally made out of magic. I don't think he tastes very nice.
Yeah, that's the entire point.
Although, actually, could imps eat magic? I mean, Daz, you do know there's, apart from your own ingenuity, there's nothing stopping you from going out and eating a real finch, right?
Pain in the ass to catch.
Then I guess you couldn't do anything about that.
He just gives you the side eye.
She smiles so lovingly. Welcome back, Dawes.
Eh.
Yes, it's good to see you.
For the record, fucking her.
It did look quite painful.
Okie dokie, so, are you just waiting for your familiar to come back?
Yeah, but Aki says, daylight is failing. Hopefully Gwenton will be back with some kind of information. Let's just keep moving in the direction of travel, but slowly. Make sure that Gwenton can find us when he comes back for us.
Right. Mev will continue leading people through to the cove.
Yeah. So, are you directing them more coastward or mountain?
Because of the rumbling, I think she's going to, I imagine this would increase our travel slightly, is with the cove. Not the cove, the coast. Sorry.
Okay.
But it's fine. We'll get there soon.
Yeah.
Also, Tom.
Yes.
Just for the record, the Wild Companion feature of this, it works on the same level as finds as wild shape, so it lasts for 3 hours.
Okay. It doesn't take too long for your familiar to come back. It takes about 5 or so minutes. You just sort of... You just sort of like feel something like land on your head. And you just hear the chirp of a
Welcome back, old
finch.
friend. Yeah. And then Aki puts his hand on his forehead like he's like shielding the sun to get Gwenton to pop onto his hand.
Yep. He hops on.
And he just says, "So what did you discover, dear friend?"
Can you understand what Gwenton says?
You can understand? No, yeah, you can. Well, you can. Well, yeah, you can communicate with your familiar, can't you? You can communicate with it telepathically.
Yeah, I just want to quickly check because I know usually with Find Familiar it's like particular.
I actually
creatures.
don't know that one off the top of my head because I've always just had familiars that can talk.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It does say, yeah, it acts independently but obeys your commands. Can't attack but can make actions. Disappears on 0 hit points. Yet while your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically.
Okay.
Additionally, as an action, you can see through the familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn, gaining the benefits of any special senses the familiar has.
Okay. So yes, you can talk to your familiar.
Okay, it's unlike Dars, like only the two of you can converse, unless one of you can't speak with animals.
Or unless you're me.
But for flavor, could it be just like Gwenton does sort of just like speaking bird song, but only I can understand it. So everyone just hears like from Quentin.
That's
like,
pretty good.
But then I'm like, oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay, yep. So you sort of like speak telepathically. And Gwenton goes, "Yes. There were several large individuals over there.
Of what sort? What do they look like?
Well, they looked human, but they were He sort of like looks about a bit. Maybe about 2 or 3 the size of yourself, sir."
All right. And what were they doing? What was the causing of all the ruckus?
Well, most of them were asleep. Some of them were.
They can't have been asleep with all that noise.
There were a few that were
They're
asleep.
snoring.
Some that were keeping watch. The largest one was talking to another. But most of them were asleep. Yes.
So then, pray tell, what makes the noise?
They were snoring, sir.
I love how they sound just as pretentious as you.
They were snoring. Right. Gods. Okay. Looks like we have giants to deal with, I suppose.
There are giants in the sky.
How far away was this encampment? Would you be able to make a guess?
Well, I was only flying for a few minutes, so I can't imagine very far.
All right. In that case, I guess we have to move. We'll have to move warily and quietly, I suppose. Waking the ones that are asleep up from their slumber doesn't sound like the smartest move in the world. Thank you, Gwenton. You did an admirable job of always. Thank you.
Of course, sir. Of course.
And Aki will dig into his bag and pull out a couple like bits of rations, basically like trail mix, and put it in his hand and give it to Gwenton.
Okay. Gwenton happily chews on it.
And then, yeah, for everyone else, that was just a very Aki was just having a very one. You only got the Aki side of that conversation.
Fucking. I can't whistle, but Mev just grins at you and like repeats a little bird call.
Aki looks to a sort of chowing down Gwenton and says, I believe one of my dear friends is trying to communicate with you, Gwenton.
More like she was making fun of you, but
I see. That's quite unfortunate.
I know. Well, perhaps I could work as some kind of mediator, and Aki will walk over with Gwenton on his hand and say, "Yes, Mel, I believe. Do you want to say something to my dear friend here?"
she raises a brow. I was more so making fun of you, but and Gwenton feels the little click in his head.
Oh no.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh dear, what? Hello?
Hello.
Yes. Yes. Sorry, Gwenton. She can do this. Her name's Mevele Gatlin, daughter of a pirate princess, and the most remarkable person I've ever met.
I'm the most remarkable person you've ever met. That's quite sweet.
Well, thank you, but it was meant as a compliment of the highest order.
I will say, this is quite odd.
I know, our conversations are often just you and I, aren't they? It's strange to have another party.
You sound quite a bit like a Chris.
Well, yes, he is my familiar. He's sort of... well, I don't quite like to speak too frankly about it, but he is sort of an extension of my essence. He's born of my magic, so in a way he would reflect my personality and my mannerisms and my being, basically.
Mm-hmm. What's it like having such a stuffy master?
Well, I mean, I am well taken care of. I am fed, and I am usually not called up for anything much, really. It's rather relaxing, so I am rather content.
Yes,
She nods, and she'll actually hold out like her hand for him to perch on.
yeah, Aki says, perfectly all right. It's perfectly all right, Gwenton. Mevele is first among friends. You can trust her.
Of course. He hops onto your hand.
She scritches the neck plumage.
He leans into it.
Don't ruffle his patterning too badly, please.
On the contrary, sir.
likes
On the
it.
contrary, sir, I am quite enjoying this.
Oh, all right.
See, you've got to be affectionate.
I am affectionate. I give him treats for a job well done. I give him scritches from time to time as well.
She gives Gwenton just, more scritches and grins at him. You'll have to tell me all of your master's secrets later.
I'm afraid I am a bird of honor, ma'am. So my beak is sealed.
A bird of honor. What, do you have some sort of code?
Oh yes. It'd be
It's
improper
the
for me
code.
not to.
Indeed, it's the code of common decency, Mevele.
Common decency. You don't know what I want to know.
Also, Peach, how fun is it having two Akis in the room?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
I could want to ask something like when your birthday is. Perfectly normal.
Oh, I think we figured it out, didn't we? I can't remember.
I don't think we did.
No, but okay.
Well,
but I thought
out
we
of game, yes. Out
yeah,
of
we
game.
did it out of game, but I can't remember what it was because I'm an idiot.
Fucking. I'm pretty sure he's a Virgo.
He is a Virgo. So you know
Virgo
what?
or a Libra.
Okay, let me tell you what. I'll get this written down in 2 seconds. Virgo days.
Yeah, with the
his
mentions.
birthday. Aki's version is the equivalent in Karmora and Naza of the 13th of September.
Okay. So his birthday's actually already passed. He's gotten older. He's 24.
Oh shit. Okay, I've added that. Hold on. Character appearance.
Yeah. So as you mentioned with the birthday, he goes, "That would be extremely rude to provide that information as opposed to my master. I'm afraid you'll have to ask him."
It's the 13th of It's the 13th of what's the equivalent of September?
Falef. Falef, yeah.
Yeah, it's the 13th of Valeth.
Your birthday passed and you didn't tell anyone?
We were busy.
That's no excuse. I mean, Havelock's birthday is next week.
How is it? We should do something.
I intend to. She grins.
Inside the grin.
Go ahead. That literally the only character that could take this. Yeah, 2 Akis fucking badgering her. Yeah.
10.
Um,
Come on, man.
Hold on. Where is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Mev just looks very mischievous. Who knows what's glinting behind those beautiful emeralds? It's
Aki
probably something bad.
Yeah. Aki does say, "Alright, whatever nefarious scheme you have dreamt up, make sure it doesn't result in a prison sentence, please, Mevelair. We have things to do."
I've only been put in jail a couple of times.
Speaking of secrets, for what exactly?
What do you mean? We're walking while this is going on, by the way.
Yeah,
We are moving.
Yeah. And, what crimes did you commit to put yourself in prison?
She, thinks for a minute as she moves to scratch the top of Gwynet's head. Gwenton. Sorry, I like that name.
Gwenton. Yeah, you're welcome.
Gwenton. Well, I believe I've said before that I had sticky fingers when I was younger. I got in trouble for that.
Yes, you rinsed your hands every morning with treacle, yes.
But really, when I was younger, I was thrown in to be taught, like, this is what you will experience if you do, bad things and get caught.
So essentially, your mother threw you in the brig because you were naughty. Instead of placing you on the naughty step or across her knees, she put you behind bars.
Occasionally, yeah.
Okay. And did you learn your lesson?
Doesn't look like I learned my lesson.
Yeah, well, you got better at being more surreptitious about things. You got better at not being caught, essentially.
Exactly. She said, if I get caught, I don't get caught. And whatever is bad enough to, she bites her cheek for something to happen that actually scares me.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
Yes. Well, I was thinking what if it was something so unspeakably awful that your soul couldn't physically bear it until you had to catch yourself, essentially, and hand yourself in.
I don't do that.
Alright.
She thinks about how to say this. Guilt and remorse are 2 very different things.
True. Yes, yes, I can see that. Well, guilt means you've done something bad. Remorse means you feel sorry for something that you did, even if it is objectively the right thing.
I just don't regret the things that I do. Most of the time, at least.
Well, hopefully your regrets. Well, hopefully you don't start acquiring them as time wears on.
There's very little that I'm sorry for, or that I feel I have to be sorry for.
Nothing that you would redo differently if given the chance.
Hmm. Just words that I would either leave unsaid or would rewrite. Not actions, though.
I fear I could probably write entire volumes of words I wish I hadn't said. Oh, speaking of which,
only have a handful.
And speaking of both things we just said, I'm sorry for the slip of the tongue earlier. I really am.
I know. Just for timing.
How's it feeling, by the way? Is it the herbs I used in the bandaging? They should have had almost a numbing effect, a cooling numbing effect on the wound.
Ah, that's why I can't feel it.
Yes, it's supposed to be like that.
I was thinking that I lost the nerves.
No, because if you could feel, the thing you would be feeling is agony. It cut to the very bone, Mevelan.
That's why I was worried about not being able to feel anything.
Right, well, chances are we'll need to redress it either before bed or first thing in the morning. So the effect should be wearing off soon, and you should feel something. Basically, that your hand will probably get progressively more and more painful until I reapply the ointment.
Why don't you leave me in pain?
Because no one deserves to be in agony, especially not someone I care deeply about.
That wasn't a question of why do you, but rather I would prefer it.
But why? Because it was a simple mistake. It's not as if the pain and the suffering is penance. You did nothing wrong.
The pain lets me know that I can feel something. That it's going to function later. Rather than it being a dead limb. As painful as it would be, it's also a comfort.
Right. Well, in that case, I fear that the pain may be unbearable. The pain will increase as the wound heals. So, how about a compromise? Because those bandages will need changing because they will be filthy by now. I don't really have much to use. Fine. I will use only a quarter of the ointment I had, so it should take away a bit of the pain, but it should still be there. So the pain will be there, but it won't be quite as agonizing. How about that?
All right.
Also, I hope you mean purely like sensational pain, not like sensational feeling, not like emotional, psychological. Like.
I mean sensational.
Okay.
So
I need to. I need to just make sure, essentially, maybe I can't be too careful.
It seems like her face was like darkening and darkening, and then she snaps back with that smile and the Cheshire Cat. She looks to Gwenton. Are you sure you can't tell me any secrets? Not even fun ones from his childhood.
I'm afraid I wasn't around during that time.
Really? Then tell me all about you. When were you summoned? What was your first mission like? What's it like, being with this kind of master?
I can tell the story if you wish.
Don't speak for him.
All right. Out of character, Tom. I can give you some stuff to go off.
Please do.
Okay.
We don't have to roleplay this out.
Nah, I mean,
Just-
it's just a fun flavor thing that I guess Ed can share.
Okay. Let me write some Gwenton lore.
Okay.
Alright. We will find out Gwenton lore later.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, so I say, assume you're going by the coast way.
Yeah, we're going by the coast. How much time does that add on?
About, if you include also like traversing through the the gap into the cove, because it is a narrow gap.
Yeah.
It adds maybe about at most an hour.
Okay, and how dark would it be by the time we get there?
The sky would still be sunset, but because
Okay,
you're
so
so
we're not
close,
losing too much time.
yeah, but because you're so close to the cobbles, it's obviously noticeably more darker in the cove.
Okay. So we are. Yeah, we'll go that way. We're gonna see we're gonna see the sea. We're gonna see the sun shimmering on it. It'll be great.
Yeah. So as you sort of like round the part of the bend of the cliff face, you do see yourself staring at the ocean.
Fucking. I imagine we'll actually stop here for a couple minutes.
Yeah, you
That's a
sort of,
lot.
you sort of indicate for Kurz to stop. And he just sort of stops and sort of like sits down or lies down.
Yeah, she gets up. Well, Locke,
I am fucking booking it to the water.
there it is. Nev crosses her arms and watches with a smile.
The blur of a blonde man. As soon as he hits where the waves are crashing into the sand, he just face plants into it. Hug the ocean, hug the sand.
We're gonna be here for a couple minutes.
Could he have not waited until we're in the cove?
The cove is different from the shore, from being fully connected to the ocean.
Okay.
So wait, are we at the cove now?
We are getting quite close,
Okay.
Yeah.
but we stopped by the shoreline.
Yeah.
For Havelock to dive in the water for a couple minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, the cove does still connect to the ocean still, but it is a bit
As
inward.
you're swimming, Aki does say like, "Do we really have time for this? We're going
Let him
to
enjoy himself a little bit.
we're going to a seaside cove. There'll be plenty of water for him to splash around in there, and it will be protected."
It's different. She shrugs. You don't get this view from the cove. She gestures for them to look out to the sea line with the sun setting. You don't get the same air. It's just a different atmosphere.
Is it really just a really beautiful sunset?
I imagine so.
Yeah, Aki hadn't really been paying attention. He'd been in his own head. But then when he brought up the sunset, you just watch as he just looks into it. His mouth sort of like drops open slightly, and he just stares into the sunset. With just wild-eyed abandon.
I imagine the sky, because it's like getting quite late, is like turning into this pinkish purple hue that's reflected in the water.
Yeah.
With the sun just reflecting off of it.
Yeah.
Isn't it lovely?
Yes. You do look genuinely all Aki. You only get like a quiet yes from Aki when you say that, as Aki is as he's just staring, barely blinking into the sunset.
Yeah, she smiles.
You can roll insight if you like. If you want to read a bit more into him.
Sure. And she'll
ahead.
continue. Havelock's been waiting for this kind of atmosphere, this view. He's been patient. We can spare a couple minutes.
Yeah. Aki just looks. I think to sum it up, he just looks very like at peace almost. He looks very just like in awe and at peace while looking out into the sunset. He goes like,
Oh, it happened. All right. Let's see.
oh no, I'm scared.
Everyone, pick a number between 1 and 4. Except for
3.
you, Havelock.
2.
4.
1.
Alright.
You take 2, Kenling. Hold on, how many fuckings are we on now?
Alright, and get Aki. Aki,
Yes.
what are you thinking? How's your head?
It's the standard sort of maelstrom of just sights and sounds and smells and sensations and just like deafening noise, but it seems like calmed in a way. Wait, are you in his head?
You'll find out.
But so it's almost calm in a way, and like the usual sort of like green and earthy hues of the maelstrom is now been like replaced with more like colors from the sunset, so more sort of like bluies and da 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 and like purple and pink. Also, while you're in there, actually, tell you what, if you're in his head, roll a perception check.
Perception.
Okay, great. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. And then above sort of the noise and the maelstrom and the chaos, you can pick out one certain thing which seems to be separate. A very quiet thing that does seem to be a bit separate from the regular noise. And it just sounds like almost like orchestral, like ballroom concert music.
Huh. Okay, because it's Aki, I need to roll this with disadvantage.
Okay. Eight.
Okay. Mev is looking out, and her. I'm not sure if you noticed this, but I'll still describe it. Her face kind of contorts and twists for a minute. And then something happens where she quickly turns away. Just from everyone.
Okay, can I do 2 rolls at once?
Yeah?
First thing, I would like to... Okay, actually, no, I'm quite close to her if we're talking. Is she?
Yeah,
as she turns
you
away,
guys are close.
Is she now whispering in Quarry?
No.
Okay. Can I roll insight on that face contortion?
Sure.
Okay. Well, actually, what's better for the story? Because Aki is kind of distracted by the sunset, and this is kind of coming out a bit out of nowhere. So
Roll
can
with
I do
disadvantage?
Yeah, I'm thinking disadvantage. Still
Ooh,
a 9, but it is a natural 1.
something's happening.
Even with a 9.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Shit in someone's mouth. Okay. I guess Aki does notice. Aki does kind of go. Aki just sort of just like takes like a deep breath, looking into the sunset, and then like sees that with the corner of your eye. You turn away, and he goes, and like you make that grimace as well, and he goes, Mevela, are you alright?
I'm fine. I'm fine. She sounds muffled.
Please, Mevela, whatever's happening, nothing good can come from you hiding it. What's happening?
I'm okay. I'm just.
Please, Mevela, let me help you, Mevela.
Fur and kindling are nearby, right?
Fur killing occurs, yes.
Yeah, fur kindling and occurs. Which direction are they in? Are they behind? Are they to the side? What's up?
That would be
Basically, like, who can see Mev's front?
If she's turned to the side, probably Fur, maybe Curse. Depends on how much to the side you've moved.
Okay. What about kindling? Okay. Well then kindling gets this in like his peripheral then. Mev was covering like the bottom half of her face and she takes her hand away and it's like covered in blood. Her nose is bleeding quite profusely.
I would assume Fur like fully notices.
Yeah.
Okay. Fur sort of like quickly sort of like walks up next to you, just puts one of her hands on your arm, just sort of like looks at you and just sort of like taps her head.
Mev makes a face, just nods.
Aki sees. I'm guessing Aki sees the blood pouring out of Mev's nose.
Well, Mev's back is facing you, but you see Fur.
Okay. Yeah, Aki will look over Mev's head to Fur, and just mouth what, and then quietly whisper, "What's happening?"
So like, Fur's gonna make an insight check to try and see what it is that might be causing that. Insight, come on, Fur.
While this is going on, Aki's gonna put a hand on your shoulder, Mev. And say, Mevela, please, let me see it. I can help you.
Okay. And there are two things that I need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Fur made the gesture to her head, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mev nodded to that. She acknowledged Fur. So whatever's going on is a head thing. And this deception is towards Aki. Okay. You can insight if you want any of you.
I would like to insight.
Yeah.
Fuck.
16.
Okay. And
How
you
can
don't
roll so high with deception?
You don't see it.
You have a +2. I have a +8 in instinct. For fuck's
Yep.
sake.
So that at that point, like Fur just gives like a small nod, sort of like looks over at Kurz and says, something in Draconic. She says it quietly, so Kindling, you can make a perception check to see if you can hear what Fur's saying. Okay, make a perception check.
Mev looks at you, Aki, when you put like a hand on her shoulder, and you can see like the blood just
God.
pouring out.
And almost like instinctively, Aki's eyes soften almost to tears, and he goes, "I'm okay." And you watch him, like his sleeve's already tattered. You watch him tear another tatter off his sleeve and go, "Here, use this."
Yeah, she covers her nose. It's just a nosebleed. It's the air.
It is a bit sharp. Is inside the cove safe, Mev?
Okay. What did Fur say?
Is the inside of the cove safe?
Okay, and then what was Aki saying?
Aki's about to say, "Mevalev, with all due respect, if anyone's used to this salty air, it would be you."
It's been a while, okay? Yes, the
It's been
cove.
a few months, Mevalev. You lived in the sea all your life.
The
What do you
cove
want?
should be fine, Fur.
Mevalev, please.
Aki, I've got this.
Okay, make sure you do. And Aki will sigh, and then give Mev another tap on the shoulder and walk towards the water where Havelock is.
Shows where the entrance is.
First sees Mev like kind of relax as Aki gets farther away. Right, the entrance. Shit. She will, because Mev said that they were quite close by.
Yeah.
She will lead them just a little ways away to the entrance.
Yeah, so the entrance is just more of a rock path that sort of curves up sharply before gradually sloping down into the cove itself. But as you get to the entrance, Fur just turns around and looks at Kurz, says, Kurz, do you think you can, when they start looking for the entrance? Sure. He just sort of like puts himself, lies down and just sort of waits. Okay, well, let's get you some place where you can actually sit down. So for sort of half leaves is half led because she's not familiar with this place into the cove. I think Peach had to be over you for a second there.
Alright, sorry, could you repeat all of that?
Yep. So basically, Fur asked Kurz just to stay at the entrance so he can lead everyone else in. And Fur just said, right, let's find a place for you to sit down, and sort of leads and is half led into the cove.
Yeah, she goes with Fur. Fuck.
You well enough to walk, or?
I'm fine, I just... Shit.
Mev, I don't need to... You can't bullshit your way out of this one.
She grimaces. I'm okay to walk, I just... She looks outward. Aki was leaking.
What?
Leaking. It's something that people do. You know how people have thoughts that just kind of trail out?
Yeah.
People can't really control those thoughts.
Oh.
And there's a ton of things under the surface that just spew out without anyone noticing. They leak. And it happens to everyone, but generally I'm pretty good at blocking it. I don't know what happened. She nods. It just... Aki has so much information in his head. When I get too much, she gestures to her nose.
Gotcha.
This hasn't happened to me in years.
You've been through
I don't know what happened.
You've been through a lot of shit the past couple of days.
She nods, but she doesn't look too pleased with it. What if you guys start leaking?
Then I'll figure out a way to stop it. Or lessen it.
She shakes her head. People have tried. When you focus on it, it just makes it harder, louder.
I don't think I need to say anything. I think you know what my answer is going to be. Of finding a solution.
Now I'm going to have to explain to him.
I mean, that's down to you if that's what you want to do.
Did you hear him?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
He... Ugh.
What I mean to say is, I'm not going to tell anybody.
I'm surprised that you haven't told anyone about their conversation yet.
It's not a conversation to have.
She looks a little suspicious, but she nods.
I haven't changed my mind. I'm still going to go out and do it. But not right now. Unless this whole thing becomes a real issue. At that point, I'd be doing it just to find a way to make it easier for you.
I'm surprised that it hasn't become a real issue for you yet, the way that Aki and Havelock breathed down my neck.
I know it's like wanting some alone time and such, and I know also as well when you have expectations put on you. Granted, probably nowhere near as much as you, but you know, growing up, me and Oates were expected to inherit the farm and continue it on.
It's burdensome.
Yeah. So I know that adding more wouldn't help at all. In fact, I'd argue it'd make it worse.
Yeah. That's how I feel. She looks down to, like, the blood on her hand. Second time I've bled today.
Hopefully the last for today.
She nods. I'm going to get set up.
I'll get some cloths to help wash your face.
Thanks. I'm just going to try and scope out the fucking cave.
Okay, perception check. 9, but I'd say with advantage because you are relatively familiar with the cove. So go ahead and do another roll and see if you get higher.
Matching 9.
Okay. You know that there's various caves, though there are a handful that are sort of at the cove. In fact, you can see a few of them from where you're at currently.
Mhm.
But you know, the majority of the caves they sort of wrap around, sort of head a bit more into the cobbles. They're at various elevations, though the caves in the cove themselves are, like, level with the ground.
Okay. Yeah, then we will get set up somewhere near the entrance. Make a fire for people, set up her tent, things like that.
Okay. To describe the cove as well, it was never particularly fancy. It's like, obviously, it's got the white sandy beaches in almost like a horseshoe shape. What little vegetation there is sort of backed up against the cliff itself. The elevation sort of like rises steeply towards the second entrance, which is nearer to the cobbles. And there's a pathway that sort of curves around to if you're facing out towards the sea, to the right side of the cove, which, as I say, leads to more of the mount, more of the caves.
Alright.
I think if that's the case, how do we feel about taking a break? Because we're about halfway through this.
Please, I have to pee.
Okie dokie, we shall take a 10-minute break.
Do you still hide things from me?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey, at least you can have those conversations in the cove!
In the cove, we're here! Fucking.
Okay.
We're finally here.
Yep. So, are we ready to continue?
I think so. Is Anna here?
Yeah, that is a good question. Is Anna here?
When?
Is Anna present among us?
Doesn't look like it.
Anna, if you're not here, please say.
Fucking. I can't wait for Mevanaki's conversation tonight.
I know, me too.
It's gonna be fucked.
Because so much crazy shit has happened.
Yep. So much crazy shit.
Like, my biggest problem now, I think, is where the fuck do I start?
Yep. do you like all of the fucking, like, diverging paths that Mev takes and is?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you like the riddle?
I mean, the riddle annoys the fuck out of me, but sure, why not?
Won't you be so satisfied when you get an answer?
That is such a big when.
Mm-hmm.
It really should be more of an if, shouldn't it?
Yeah, if we get a Mev path.
Listen.
I swear to God, if it's like you technically could have like, I mean, she's like she technically could be someone's like like warlock patron. It's like, oh, okay,
Oh my god. Okay. But me and Anna were discussing that actually.
I know.
Like an alternate timeline where Mev was actually Havelock's patron.
I'll just say right now that is technically possible.
Okay.
So what you're saying is Latchkey
Oh my
could
god.
have Mev as a patron.
It would take some time for Mev, and she'd have to grow in a certain way, but it is possible.
Also, dumb question. Latchkey is alternate universe Havelock, right?
You don't know.
That's what I asked.
Wouldn't you like to know whether my favorite
Answer
thing?
the fucking question. You know how
I'm
annoying
afraid
this
you won't
is.
pay for that information, Edward.
I'm genuinely hot right now. Just fucking.
Okay, but Edward,
What?
how much are you willing to pay for that information?
Fucking. I will send you money.
All right, I think we're all here.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm willing to hear out how much money.
Oh my
At
god.
least a couple of pence.
Say it in American dollars.
A couple of cents.
No.
I would pay $5.
Listen, honey, you can just send money when you want. Can't
Seven.
stand you.
British.
Oh,
Okay.
all right, Tom.
Yeah. So,
Havelock.
eventually, Havelock finishes what he's doing, I would assume, and you all sort of converge towards the entrance as Kerr he didn't really need to be there to walk you through, since Havelock also knows of the entrance, but you know, it's a thought that counts. Till you eventually arrive into this wide, expansive cove. As I said, the beaches sort of curve around in almost like a horseshoe shape, with little bits of foliage sort of up against the cliff walls. By this time, you can see near one of the caves is a small fire that's sort of there, with Burr and Mev sort of sitting nearby.
Thank you. Yeah, Aki walks fucking. Yeah.
So funny.
It's just. I get this so much with fucking teach outside of games, where every question is just. You don't know. Wouldn't you like to know? Ah! Oh, it's so annoying. Anyway.
Oh.
Okay, Aki walks in into the cave. To the cove. So, like, what are the ways of entrance into the cove?
So there's the one that you came in. There's obviously coming in via the sea. And you do see, sort of nearer to the mountains, a narrow entryway that's sort of elevated up with the dirt sort of like heading upwards towards it.
Okay. Yeah, Aki sort of looks. Okay, goes. All right, we could defend here. Yeah. Right. Yeah, and Aki will, I guess, keep walking up that path then towards the cave entrance. And we'll walk into the cave and see Mev and Fur sitting there. And Aki's first thought is he goes to the fire to them, and then asks goes to Fur and asks, like, is she alright? Will she be okay?
Yeah, cleaned her up well enough, so it's fine.
Alright, do you have enough bandages?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Mev turns into a dwarf.
um,
I am fine, you pansy hard-fought bastard.
fucking Mev, yeah, definitely seeing this. I've stopped bleeding. I'm okay.
Those can be two different things, Mevla.
I'm not bleeding anymore. She shrugs.
And you're okay.
Well, you said it was two different things.
Hence, two different questions.
I'm fine.
All right. So, what do you know of this place? Is there separate? Are there little alcoves where we can keep things? Are there separate chambers, or is this a big open space?
I believe you said there were separate chambers, right? Just not directly up
Yeah, so there's
or directly on the ground.
yeah, there's various caves that are sort of dotted about on this level. There's more
Mhm.
sort of around that, but that's sort of off the cove and actually going up
Yeah.
a couple of cobbles.
There are a couple of caverns or tunnels that we could traverse in or shack up in, but I wouldn't really recommend it. Quite easy to get lost.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll advance to this place. Quite being my grave. Although, wait. Wouldn't it be a good idea to scout out these caves, make sure nothing is in here with us?
Yes, but nothing should bother us while we're at the entrance, at least for the night.
Wait. No, but if this is possibly the den of some sort of nocturnal hunting animal, then wouldn't they come out at night?
There won't be anything
This
big.
cave. Yeah, it won't be anything big, and this cave is frequented by people. Any animals that come here probably aren't going to get too close.
Okay.
I mean, unless they've got a death wish.
Or they're too stupid to think otherwise.
For a druid, you're really doubting animals. She smiles. Animals are the fuckers that can tell when natural events are going to occur literally days in advance.
Well, yes, but animals are also the sort who are driven by their base urges. They see something made out. If they're starving, they see something out of meat. They will eat it, regardless of whether they think they'll survive or not.
That's out of desperation.
I didn't see a lot of wildlife and growth as we walked in here.
Which probably means that whatever the fuck would eat us isn't really going to be here. She gestures outside. If anything, they're either too far up the mountain or they're coastal creatures. Crabs and shit.
Aki does crack a bit of a smile. He's just seeing a bit more reassured, but he does crack a smile at this point and goes, "How big are these crabs?"
Fucking ginormous.
And do they live in caves and dens like this?
Some of them can come here if there's like tidal pools.
And
I believe that some of the shoreline actually goes into the cove, right?
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or they'll get swept up in here.
And do they eat half orc, or is their favorite food smart asses?
She cracks a smile. I don't know. I've only ever seen them attack smartasses.
Oh, okay. So we can use Havelock as bait then.
Havelock is the natural predator of crabs.
mean, depending who you... No, I'm not going to make that joke. Aki wouldn't. Yeah, so Aki goes... All right. How often is this frequented? Do you think we'll have any unwanted guests?
Ooh. IRL interruptions are fun.
Oh my god. Alright. What were you saying?
How often is this place frequented apart from us? Do you think... What are the likelihood of us getting unwanted guests?
Really, I can't say. I'm not really up to date with, politics, I suppose, pirate-wise. Usually you can tell based on the climate. But she shakes her head. I've got no information right now.
What does the climate right now tell you? Oh, you mean political climate, I'm guessing.
Yes, political.
Not as in you have a whole set of caves that you only use when it's a bit cold.
Well, technically it is influenced by that, depending on how high the tide is. How high is the tide right now, Tom?
It's not at high tide, but it is approaching.
Alright, yeah. She takes a look around, kind of scouts it out, just with her eyes. I don't think we're going to get a lot of visitors. High tide's coming, meaning that it's going to be harder to access this place. If anyone wanted to be in here, they would be in here by now.
Alright, fair enough. Exactly, they would already... I still think just for our safety and just peace of mind, we at least make sure nothing is in here. So
if you want to, go ahead.
Yes, I would like to just scope out as much as I can.
Go ahead. I would take Havelock or Kindling with you.
Okay. Can I... I'll look at both Havelock and Kindling and see which one of them properly looks like the least tired out of both of them. How are y'all's feeling? How are the other twinks feeling?
The other drinks.
Are you saying Kindling's a twink?
He is a twunk.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, but wouldn't you? Okay, if you were categorizing kinds of gay man, would you have twink and twunk as two categories, or would you do it as twink, twunk?
They are two different categories, for sure.
Oh, okay, so a twunk is not just a variation of twink.
Fucking.
In the
Well,
same
like
way
it's
that,
like a spectrum.
In the same way that like an otter is just a smaller bear.
It's a spectrum.
Okay.
There is a distinct difference between an otter and a bear.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I thought an otter was just like a short bear.
No.
Where are you getting this?
That might be a cub.
Completely different hairiness scale here. Otters are also known for being able to fit just about anything in there. That's why it's called otter space.
I'd also say
know
that
that.
otters are more vicious.
Absolutely.
We're talking about gay men. Getting like about nights. I think.
Yeah,
Aren't
we're talking about gay terms. I forgot Taylor's the resident straight.
Okay. So how are Havelock and Kindling looking to me as we get to the cave? Kindling got a ride from you Enjoy the Ocean. Okay, yeah. Aki does look. Yeah, Kindling, I guess, looks a bit more tired and sort of collecting himself. Havelock to me looks a bit more sort of like refreshed and okay. And I go, Havelock, it would do me the honor if you accompanied me on an expedition. a duo expedition.
Is it going to the ocean?
It can the ending reward can be the ocean.
All right, let's go.
I haven't even told you what it is.
I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
All right, we're going to the nearest cliff and jumping off.
Yeah!
Okay, we're going to go and pick a fight with a beholder. I heard. And
She. Mev smiles a little. We should actually go cliff diving, Havelock.
You mean it?
Well, yeah, it's just, yeah.
That you mean it was so pure.
Mev thinks about it. As long as we aren't too, deep in the water, there should be some sort of alcove that's safe.
And you're gonna be wearing your little cloak, right?
Well, I don't exactly want to drown.
Okay.
Mev looks nervous at this, kind of realizing what she's done.
Yeah, Aki does give her a bit of a strange eye and just goes like, whispers to mouths to Mev like, "Are you sure?"
No, I'm not sure. I actually think I'm about to throw up at the suggestion.
If you do, I'll come with. Make sure everything's okay.
She just takes a deep breath.
Okay, right, and I gotta have a look. We have to see where the trails through this cove lead. Make sure there's nothing untoward dwelling within it.
Hello.
Hello. Is that okay? Is that okay with you, Havelock, or would you prefer dinner?
We got shit to do. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got ocean to get to. Come on.
Havelock cares about nothing but the sea.
He is fully like a dog when he hears the word squirrel. Aki will. So Aki goes. Well, I suppose Havelock, you probably know these tunnels better than I do. Where should we start?
Havelock's just gonna like grab Aki's lips and just like shut them. What is it, Kindling? Do you want crab?
Is that a question to everyone, or?
No.
Well, do I know how to make a crab pot? No, I wouldn't.
Does Aki know how to boil more than tea?
I feel like both Havelock and Mev know how to make crab pots.
You would.
Yeah, like...
Alright, let's go, Aki. We have shit to do. We have crabs to catch. You're helping me catch the crab.
Try and find other things too. Mussels and the like.
Lobster.
If you're going to bother.
Yes, we'll see. We'll see what fruit of the sea we can find in this cornucopia.
Hold on. Actually, everybody, check your bags. Do you have a net?
I have two.
Why'd you have nets?
Fucking.
I have a fishing rod.
Yep, I have 2 nets. I actually remember getting this in the very beginning because I was still angry about the nets. So yeah, Mev takes out 2 big old nets out of her bag. Here you go.
Thank you, Mev. With this, we can haul back the food.
Yeah, I was so angry about the nets.
I will not let these cause any more pain. I will rid the world of these.
Actually,
Genuinely, I bought those back in like the beginning town.
Yeah, and then Aki sort of says like, I've got a fishing rod as well. If we see anything in the coves, this place should be bouncy. I think the seas here should be full of game and Is game even the right word for it?
No.
No, I'm sure it's not.
No, that's
Fish.
land animals, Aki.
Yes, I suppose it is. Thank you, voices from beyond.
That was fur.
It's fur.
The voices that aren't Mev.
The
Oh,
voice is
sorry.
not Mev.
There's
Sorry,
a hunter,
sorry,
remember?
sorry. I thought you were saying that out of character.
It's a catch, not game.
Ah,
You're
Right,
a
fair enough.
catch.
I think Mev just isn't sure if that's directed at her or at Aki.
It is at Mev.
Fucking.
Aki's gonna
Yeah.
say. Aki's gonna look at Havelock and say, "In what way? That I'm easily duped and fall for bait? What?"
You're not a catch. You're annoying. I'm talking to Mev.
Well, I
What,
know
wait,
I'm
wait, wait,
catch.
wait, wait. You think she's a fool and will just fall for any old trick, like a fish jumping on a hook?
No, but as your best friend, I have the right to flirt with her no matter what, and you can suck it.
That was flirting.
She covers her face for a minute.
Havelock
Talkie.
just slowly turns and stares at Mev. You have never seen him give her "this is what you want."
She does he actually say that out loud?
No, but you see it in his eyes.
Fucking Mev looks up at Havelock, peeling her hands from her face. What? I think it's pretty endearing.
No.
What do you mean, no? I get to decide what I find endearing.
It's dumb.
It's not dumb, it's cute, it's charming.
He couldn't hit the water if we pushed him out of a boat.
Mev
I'm sorry.
clicks her tongue.
I'm sorry. I must take umbrage with people who are talking about me in a bad refrain when I am literally right here.
I must take umbrage.
I do. I take a high amount of umbrage. If you wish to tell me or give me criticism or critique, I would admire it greatly if you said it to my face.
Aki, I am standing right in front of you.
Yes.
This is to your face.
Hello.
He
How you
wasn't exactly hiding it.
doing? No, I suppose you won't. Right, we should. Let's not squabble and spat like children. Let's make sure this cove is actually safe before it becomes our safe haven.
Aki, who was squabbling.
Havelock
Yeah.
just cracks his knuckles, gets ready for an eldritch blast.
Yeah. What's your point?
Fucking. Good luck. I'm just thinking. I think Mev will help Kindling set up, like, the rest of dinner while you guys work on catching the rest and, like, looking through the caves.
She can stir the pot. That takes time.
Fucking. So you'll get the help action, Kindling. Stir the pot. Mev always stirs the pot.
No, sometimes she can peel a potato. Hey.
Oh my god.
Can have a look see in the dark.
No.
You die when you're born. Can you see in the dark? That's some cats. Hold on. If you give Aki 2 minutes, he can give you dark vision.
We got 2 minutes.
I think. Yes. Aki says, I haven't got a torch on me. If that eye patch of yours, does that allow you, does it elucidate things in the darkness?
Can you translate this into common, please?
Aki says this. Aki says, you know what? Just for fun, Aki says the exact same thing in Druidic. Did you get that?
You just see Havelock's hand twitch, a little bit of purple energy at the fingertip.
Okay. I'm sorry. I will stop poking the bear. That eye patch of yours, it certainly has an arcane nature to it. Does it allow you to see in the dark?
No, it glows, and that's how I can see.
Right. Okay. So would you be able to make it glow and light your way? Or I can.
Possibly. I'm so sorry,
I
I'm being called. Give me one moment.
Everyone's getting called away.
It's a good thing we have extra time.
Yeah.
These people answer don't want us to stay.
Okay.
Fucking. What an experience.
I think, yeah, I need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing with Havelock.
Emotionally?
Yes. Like, you know, who's gonna, like... Also, I think... Aki's a bottom, isn't he?
We don't know yet.
Oh, that's true. I think Aki hasn't done it, but he does have bottom energy, I think.
He does have bottom energy, but I've taken Aki as a switch.
Yeah, I
Oh,
can
we're
see
talking
that,
about that, huh?
I think Aki is a switch.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm actually thinking about it. I know Mev's a switch.
Havelock seems like a top.
Havelock's a bottom.
Oh, really?
Havelock
Listen,
likes to pretend that he's a top.
Yeah. fair.
listen. When Havelock has to be a top, he has a stone top.
Yes, but
Emphasis
let's
on
be
the has
real.
to. Also, I'm sorry, I was being yelled at to come get my food.
What food?
Italian cheese bread
Nice!
and pizza. Yay!
Jesus.
Cheese and bread. Okay, Aki does say, right, so you have two options. You can either allow your eye patch to light the way, or if you wait a few seconds, a couple of minutes, I may be able to prepare something that would allow you to see in the dark without it.
If you can carry me like a princess, I can just look through doors.
Hey.
I gave you two options and two options only. Only. Havelock.
Bastard man, give me the 2-minute option.
Great. Give me 2 seconds. And Aki, you basically see Aki sit down and close his eyes, and he almost goes into you see him deep in thought, and then as he gets close to that end of the 2 minutes, you can see almost like small little balls of light revolving around one of his his fingers, and then eventually he comes back to you and say, I can see soft top, and he says, okay, he goes, all right, hold still. And grant me permission. For this to work, I need to apply minimal pressure at the same time to both of your temples. Is that okay?
Do it.
Okay. You hear Aki. Aki walks over to you, takes a deep breath. And you can smell him at this point. He probably doesn't smell very nice either. He smells of like sweat and grossness and grime, and
Sounds
seawater.
like-
Actually, he'll smell like seawater as well. And you feel he puts his fingers onto your temples, and he starts whispering in Druidic, and you hear you hear almost like a slight ringing in your ears as he does it, and your eyes feel a bit. Your eyes feel a bit sort of. There's a certain like warmth to them, but then that fades, and then it feels like they're normal. And he goes, "There. Now, since we're in the light, I don't think they'll work. But if you step into darkness, your vision will be much improved."
Okay.
So, it'll work in the way that I can see in the light. So it will be in shades of grey rather than in color like you can here. But it'll give you enough to navigate and figure out what is what, and fight and all manner of different things. Whatever you need your eyes to do, it can do. Apart from probably admire a sunset or pick a very specific bouquet of flowers, you should be fine.
Wait, why can't it pick a very specific bouquet of flowers?
Because you can't see color in the dark with this power. You can only see in shades of grey. Since it makes your eyes much more sensitive to rays of light coming in, but it doesn't amplify your ability to.
That's if it's
decipher.
dark.
Yes, indeed. So in the darkness, it allows your eyes to pick up the light that's already there, but it's still not enough light to pick out color. If that makes sense.
So this is what you deal with all the time?
Not all the time, only when it's dark.
Man,
I'm not a
that's
dog.
shit.
Well, it's less shitty than seeing just nothing but blackness, isn't it?
No, actually, no. I can still fight things in the dark. I am good in the dark.
Well, surely you can only know to bite things if you can see them, can't you? Otherwise, you're just biting air into rocks or passing children.
No, I don't think you understand. I'm very good in the dark.
Are we still here for this conversation, or have you guys for in?
We're away for the group, like towards the opening where the rest of the caves from the alcove comes on.
Okay.
Will come into it, so we're a bit away from the group, but we haven't like left.
Yeah. I imagine we can like faintly hear you, and Mev just shakes her head.
And he goes like, "Okay, we should get going. That spell only should last about the length of a lunchtime, so we should get going."
What is lunchtime to Aki?
8 hours.
Maybe an hour? Alright, let's move on.
Right. Well, this is a pirate sanctum. This is a place of your people. So lead on.
I'm gonna start hitting you every time you do a thing about pirates hockey.
Why? If we were in, I don't know, back in Naza or some like society ball or an embassy get together, you probably would expect me to lead the way, since it's what I know about.
Do you think every pirate is the same?
No.
I can
Then
hear
I
Pocahontas
know everything!
in my head.
Look, Havelock, to tell the truth, I'm scared, okay? And if something's in there that has the taste of flesh, Fine, I'll lead. And Aki just starts walking into the caves.
Start taking some lead. But also, you really gotta stop assuming that I know everything about every other pirate. I don't. I was not a captain. I survived. But I was not very high on the ship's ranking.
I know, but you know an almost infinitesimally more amount of information in that world than I do.
Yeah, do you want someone to disappear? I could do that.
Not precisely this moment, and by disappear, do you mean kill? Because no.
Do you want to know how to chop somebody up good enough to make sure the sharks are gonna eat everything?
Chum.
Frankly, it makes me deeply forlorn that you even have to know that.
It's important information. Sometimes the people that you kidnap and trade in the slave trade need to die.
Wait. Hold on. Can I just clarify? Can I just get some clarification on something?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. When you talked about people involved in the slave trade, that was other people, not your crew or where you came from, right?
Mm-hmm.
What are you willing to trade for that information, Aki?
How much is it worth?
Could be your life.
And I fear I have insufficient funds.
Now that we're thoroughly away from the group, alone, going into these dark, potentially dangerous caves, Havelock gives him a little shove forward. When are we getting paid?
You will get paid once I get to Port Honor. I will send an invoice request through our company representative in Port Honor. It will be delivered to Eladan probably sometime with it, maybe within the month, and you should be having payment or whatever to whatever deposit area or whatever guarantor or registered address you place on the contract.
Now, I do hope you understand with that guarantee you just gave me, that as soon as I see you've sent that request, you have 30 days before I start coming for your fingers and your toes.
Can we compromise and say 45, month and a half?
That's gonna cost you a little more.
Oh my god, Havelock.
Safety.
You will have a look. I cannot control the currents, or when money, or the collection and distribution of wealth, or when funds can come from the other side of Naza to here. I cannot guarantee it. Have a look, but I promise you will be paid when I will put the payment order through for you from the old deal of 200 gold a week. When we get to Port Honor and I'm in touch with someone from the syndicate, okay? Is that enough for me to keep all 10 of my fingers? And can we please get on with it?
So of course, I mean, you're the one that stopped walking. I'm still walking.
Right, well, we are looking for dangers in here. I want to just know for sure that I didn't walk in with one. Are we
Sure
settled?
about that.
Is this an issue that has been settled between us, and it will not be a cause for another knife to be driven between the shoulder blades?
It has. I mean, you did
Alright.
drag us to the jungle. We've been waiting quite a while. I just wanted to confirm.
Well, I mean, technically the contracts only said until I was in contact with the druids. So technically the contracts have ended.
But you forget the second contract.
Out of
It's not
character,
recent, but you've forgotten it already.
we signed another contract, didn't we?
You did.
Out of character, what were we talking about?
Keep talking in character, you might find out.
Yeah, Aki does say, wait, I don't remember signing any contract.
You're dating Mevalaire now. That means you're stuck with me. Where she goes, I go. And unfortunately for you, I want to protect her.
Okay, and in what part of that agreement is payment agreed?
It's a guarantee on your safety, too.
Oh, I understand. This is extortion, isn't it?
There we go. What a smart boy you are. I reach up and pat him on the cheek. Give him a little pinch like a grandma.
Holy shit.
As he goes to pat my cheek, I use Thorn Whip to whip his hand away.
Oh, this is fucked. This is so fucked.
Havelock, please. If you wish to stay by Mevalaire's side, that is of your own accord. But I will not be paying you for a job fulfilled. Unless you want to sign a new contract and renegotiate properly, formally, with the right protocols, then you can. Then I can see if there's extra budget to continue your services. Until then, I will not give in. All right?
Havelock's gonna just laugh. Keep walking.
Aki, you keep on walking. Aki drops behind, and depending if you're paying attention, during most of that, Aki was shaking, and at you walking away from that, he does an almighty sigh and just like basically bends over, putting his hands on his knees and like just basically doubled over.
When I'm roughly 15 feet away from him, I would like to pull him forward with lightning lure.
Lightning lure never works.
I
Okay,
know.
Okay, what do I roll?
Strength.
Okay, Kana.
Strength. Is it a strength check or saving throw?
Save.
It's a save.
Yep.
Wow.
You take fucking 8 lightning damage as the crack of lightning wraps around your waist and yanks you forward. I think it's 5 feet.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Havelock.
And so I take 8
10
damage.
feet. So you're pulled 10 feet closer to Havelock by lightning
Yeah.
as he's laughing at you.
The people
Aki-
outside
Aki-
hear it.
Aki says,
Um,
Aki is suddenly like, you start to see tears in Aki's eyes, and he goes, what is the meaning of this? What are you doing?
You're going too slow. Keep up.
I think, yeah, if we hear the lightning, Mev's gonna get up. Do we hear them shouting?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Okay.
And I'll... Yeah, Kurz would probably try to hear that, so I'll also roll for him.
Obviously, Mev doesn't make it up, but does she hear shouting?
Yes.
Okay. Then Mev is going to quickly get up and hurry.
Yeah.
Uh.
Aki backs away from Havelock, and he sort of like, and he's sort of like, he's like cowed and sort of shrunk into himself. He does take a deep breath and reluctantly draws his scimitar.
Fuck you.
Havelock, please. Think for a moment. Why are you doing this?
Aki, I told you. You're going too slow. Havelock's gonna hop over there to you and use bell. Pat, pat, pat.
Can I refuse that?
I don't think you can.
Not if I back up. Hold the scimitar in two hands and point and hold the point towards him, in fear.
Mev, since you guys, I don't think are too far.
Yeah. Have a look. You try to use Cure Wounds. Aki, as soon as you start moving towards him, he puts his sword in front of him and goes, "Get away from me! I'm going back. I don't want to see you again. You're done."
There's the sound of footsteps as Kerr sort of like screeches to a halt, followed by everyone else.
Yeah. What the fuck is happening?
You see Aki has literally, as you walk in, you see Aki wounded, with his hair like all standing up on end, with just blind like flight or fight or flight terror in his eyes, holding his sword holding his scimitar, in two shaking hands, breathing heavily.
Havelock is standing there with one hand up. He was reaching out.
Mev looks between them and she quickly steps between them. What the fuck are you two doing?
Havelock tried to extort me for money, threatened my life, and then when I didn't give him what he wanted and apparently was moving too slow, he struck me with lightning.
I pulled him forward like 10 feet.
She turns her head to Havelock, and the rest of it.
Yeah, I was fucking with him.
Insight.
He's not lying.
I mean, he's not lying, but he said he's fucking with him. What does that mean?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and insight Aki. He's not hiding anything either. Yeah, you can tell Aki's telling the truth. He's in too like shocked and panicked and like alert a state to not be.
Mev absolutely knows the way Havelock likes to fuck with people.
Yeah, but did he mean it, or was he just being a fucking prick?
He was just being a prick.
Okay. Yeah, Mev is going to, with her good hand, punch Havelock right in the face. Do you let her, or do I need to make an attack roll?
He lets her.
Yep.
As you go for a swing, you hear Aki behind you go, No, don't!
Yeah, Mev straight in the face, like to the nose. I'll do a strength just to see if she breaks it or not. Hey, alright. It hurts, but she doesn't break it.
Bruise, not a break. Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm fucking around with him, that's what. God damn it.
Fucking around.
You extorted me for money, you threatened my life, and you literally tried to electrocute me when I was lagging a few steps behind. How is that the actions of a rational, decent man?
He's not rational or decent. For fuck's sake, Havelock. I leave you alone for 5 seconds.
All I started asking was when he was gonna pay us again.
I know you.
And I told you, I will put in the invoice for full remuneration once I reach
the syndicate's representative in Port Honor. I told you that. Yet you weren't satisfied.
She just shakes her head. Carice, go back to camp. Cool down.
No, I need to make sure we're safe. These caves need to be cleared.
I'll keep walking the fucking caves. Go back to camp.
All right. Aki, we're not close enough into the caves where I could tell which cave would lead towards water, am I?
Nope.
Even with my crazy powers.
Nope. You don't even know if they do lead to water or not.
Okay, just wondering. Yeah, Aki goes. All right. Do
Fucking
this one service for me and the Talaria. But once.
don't fucking say it. She
Neverland, please.
You're going to go back to camp. You're going to calm down. She steps in front of Aki, and she just kind of bats his sword away lightly.
Aki, his hand drops to he drops to Aki's hand drop, but he still holds onto his sword, and he goes, "How can I do anything when I fear he's drawing a blade behind my back at Mevele?"
You're talking about Havelock not being calm and rational? You waving a sword around, shaking like a prey, isn't calm and rational. You need to level your head before you make any decision.
Yes. Yes, you're right. Of course, you're right. And Aki doesn't even put the sword away. He just lets it fall to the ground, and he goes, "Yes. Of course, I need to lie down, I think, and collect what remains of myself." And Aki will take a glance to Nevelair. He thinks of glancing up the Havelock, doesn't, and then turns back and trudges back to the fire.
The rest of you go back too.
Well, walks back because it lingers for a minute before just walking out of the cave.
She turns back to Havelock. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't fucking know. Just go back to camp.
Are you fucking kidding me? You knew how he was going to react. In fact, you went out of your way to make sure that I wouldn't see. Isn't that right?
In truth, I did want to wait to bring up money around him when you guys weren't around. Particularly you.
And I bet you were so kind and sociable about it, right?
Yeah. Havelock just kind of rolls his eyes.
Why the fuck aren't you taking this seriously, Havelock? He was about to kick you out.
I know that.
How the fuck am I supposed to fix this?
You aren't. You aren't supposed to fix it.
And what then? Are you going to make it all better?
Mav, just go back to camp.
I'm
Go
not
back.
fucking going back to camp!
Well, I'm walking ahead into the caves.
Fuck's sake, Havelock! She's gonna go for another hit.
He will not stop you.
Fucking...
You also didn't tell me the damage he was supposed to take from the last one either.
Oh yeah. Well, that's just,
1 plus
that's 4
strength,
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you take 4 each.
Okay.
Go into the cave and then go back to camp. Fucking... It's obvious you don't want to fucking talk about this. You sure seem to like to run your mouth to Aki, though.
What would you like me to do? Go grovel at his feet?
Actually, maybe you fucking should. Maybe you should fucking apologize. You're acting like you can't do anything, but you were clever enough to do this shit. Oh, what am I going to do, Mevalier? My hands are tied. You're the one that put the fucking cuffs on yourself. Fuck. I have been trying for months to get Aki to accept you. To be more tolerant or palatable towards you. You completely fucked that.
You really think he ever would have? At all?
You know how I fucking told you that you set yourself up to fail? This is the shit I'm talking about. If you even met people halfway, you would have an easier time. Aki's been learning, he's been growing, but you've done nothing to show him that you are anything but what he thinks you are. At this point, you can't fault him. I can't fault him. You're your own undoer, Havelock.
You want to get one more punch in before I walk away?
At this point, I think it would make you feel better. Not me. Go scout out the fucking caves. Be back in an hour. I'll do damage control.
See you in an hour.
She goes back to camp. Where's Aki?
Look in chat.
Yep.
Also, as well as you leave the cave, you can see, not obviously close enough to here, but sort of nearby, you can see Kurz is just sort of lying down, looking directly at the cave.
Mm-hmm.
And as you sort of exit out, he sort of like stands up and starts walking towards the cave. Passes you and sort of pauses. Just in case anything's there. Just walks and just sort of heads off in as almost like a power walk to catch up to Havelock.
Yeah. Mev goes back to camp, sees Aki. She goes and kneels down in front of him, takes out a cloth out of her bag. Come on, stop crying. She reaches to wipe your eyes.
I'm so sorry. I shouldn't be like this. Breathe. Just breathe. You flow, you can surge, you can flood, you can dry, but you will always stay your course.
Mev closes her eyes, and you feel that connection, Aki.
When you get into Aki's head, it is the loudest and the most noisy, most chaotic you've ever seen. You've ever
Yeah.
heard. Like before it's a maelstrom, this is like practically like a black hole.
Yeah, Mev winces.
Yeah, it'll hurt to be around. Yeah.
Yeah, keeps her eyes tightly shut.
But if you're interested, if since you heard it last time, it's more faint now this time, but you can still hear that classical ballroom music.
Yeah, she in the torrent, the storm, you begin to hear, first softly, but it'll get louder and one of the dream songs.
It's so from inside Aki's head, you see slowly but surely the storm calm down a little bit, become less tumultuous. It's still the same, but what you also hear while you're doing it is as you're singing the song at the same syncing up with as you're singing it with your lyrics, you hear another woman's voice singing it in Elvish.
She will latch onto that and keep it going. Tom, she's gonna dip down.
Okay, you're gonna try and dip down.
Yep.
Okay. Ed, how's Aki's mental state?
Fucked.
Yeah, deeply fucked. He's experiencing like sensory overload, mental just battering. Like he's basically got like a full-on trauma response right now.
But he's
That is
still
not a pretty.
he's still at the very least sound of mind, yeah?
Just about, yes.
Just about. Okay.
Probably if Havelock came back with like a look of murder in his eyes, that would change. But at the moment, he's just about scraping on, I think.
You can attempt, Mev. Make a wisdom check with disadvantage.
Okay.
5. You try to follow the same pathway that you did for Fur, but you feel like you mentally hit a wall.
Yeah, she
And
grunts her teeth.
and you try to push through it, but you can sort of, you have an inkling of when something is like conscious or subconscious. It appears to be Aki's subconscious just fighting back, and unfortunately, despite your best efforts, you're not able to break through.
Hey, Dad.
She
Yeah.
is going to put a hand over Aki's. She's going to squeeze it and try again.
Okay. Wisdom check with save with disadvantage. Or check. I think it doesn't matter if Mev does it. I think they're the exact same.
Well, I actually think. Hold on. I should roll this normally because Mev gets advantage.
Yeah, I was going to say that with even with that, if you didn't have that like the effect of Mev's Song of Rest and the connection it has to Aki's mum and it being like sung to him as a child, like, and with his like waking mind, I guess, with that remembering like happier, more peaceful times, I would ask maybe that the DC gets lowered this time.
So I'll just have it be a regular roll.
Well, she gets it because of her dual mind
Yes.
thing.
But are you trying to do
Yeah.
like detect thoughts, or are you trying to do the thing that you did with fur?
With fur. That's why I'm bringing this up, but it's up to your discretion.
So, without going into too much details, it is based on the conscious state of the mind, because it's the subconscious fighting back against essentially an invader.
I mean, that doesn't change what I said about my stuff.
No, but it's essentially about the subconscious fighting back. Like, Fur
Yeah.
was completely out of it.
Okay,
Whereas
so...
So I would say you can have a straight roll for it.
Okay. And was that... You said save or normal?
Wisdom check.
Wisdom check, okay. Well, either way, it's the same shit for me.
I was gonna say, I don't think it makes a difference. 14. You try again, and you sort of try to... It's almost like you're like skittering around against a wall, trying to find a weak point. And you find very briefly like a slight dip, and you focus as much as you can, and you mentally like push yourself in.
Okay.
Eventually,
I say while this is going on, Mev's bleeding starts up again.
You're able to get in, but you can already tell like that the subconscious is trying to pull you out again. So you've only got a brief few moments. So what is it that you're looking for?
She's going to grab the memory of Aki's mother with the lullaby to support herself and like try to bring it forward into consciousness.
Okay. Okay. You sort of... You feel yourself almost like a spiked tendril that's sort of flailing about, and you sort of like reach out, stretching as best as you can mentally, and you're able to sort of like hook onto it and pull. Aki, you get a weird sensation. There's no pain involved whatsoever, but you almost feel like the song, the Elvish song. It's almost like you're putting on noise cancelling headphones on, basically. with the
Okay.
with the song playing. Now, if you're able to sort of like, as you're ejected from the subconscious, you sort of keep the thread with you, but then you start feeling it being tugged away from you at the same time.
Come on. She's going to keep pushing it forward to try and make the storm stop.
Okay, make another wisdom check. This one you can be with advantage because you are out of the subconscious now.
Okay.
It's in Mev's turf now.
Yep. She's gone past the veil.
6.
Fuck.
You struggle to hold on to it, and you feel it like slip out. At this point, the Aki subconscious is like heavily pushing against you, but you can at least see that even though it's being pulled back in, it is remaining there for a little bit. Probably not as long as you would like it to, but you sort of like just observe for about a minute as the maelstrom does begin to calm, until eventually you watch it just go just back through the wall.
I think she'll use that opportunity to push the other things down.
Okay.
So that it continues to lessen.
Okay, yeah. Another wisdom with advantage.
Alright.
Just imagine this little tendril running about in Aki's brain.
I actually imagine, like, Mev's hair kind of starts to light up. Almost like the candle's glow that she had previously.
Rel gave you advantage.
Yeah. I must have turned it off. Holy shit.
What? Twice you've gotten 3 in a row now. Well, actually, no, technically that was a 6 and then a 3. Either way.
Mev is trying to do this, and she pushes and pushes. I imagine, like, the bleeding just gets worse.
Yeah. You sort of... You sort of feel a hand on your arm at this.
I think Mev doesn't respond. She's trying to concentrate.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, with the song, like, keeping the maelstrom calm, it hasn't moved, but you haven't been able to, like, force it down either.
Yeah, then if she can't force it down, she is going to move through it and basically try to get it to bend to her.
Okay.
Like, influence the direction, make them not go away, but quiet.
Alright.
If that's the most that she can do.
Another wisdom with advantage.
How is Aki doing during this? I imagine his head feels weird.
Yeah. I mean, he's...
Holy shit. You know, Mev's getting fucked up.
To be fair, it's now... It's probably not having a good effect on Aki at the moment. It's almost like he, like, from this, his brain is almost on, like, fast forward. Like,
yeah.
Brain, like, he's almost like going through, like, he's almost feeling, like, all emotions at once.
Yeah.
And it's almost like, but then he's also, like, firmly in the present, but then also, like, sort of lost in the past at the same time. Because he can firmly hear his mother singing in his ears, but like it still it still doesn't soothe him basically at this point.
Oops, not that one. I wanted to save. Okay. Mev, with all this shit going on, all the noise, everything, Aki, you get a couple flashes of the sun, yellow fields. You have this weight burning into your back, and all these like noises for a moment.
If you're next to Aki and have a sort of sense of the outside, you hear him starting like full on hyperventilating with all this stuff added on.
She
like he's almost like going into seizure with all this going on.
She feels it and she cuts, and all of it stops.
And when you come back to, you watch Aki's face is sort of bright red, sweating, and as you cut, you almost see his face just slump down.
Fuck. Aki, look at me.
You look up into his eyes. He basically, he like you can hear him breathing, and you can hear like a whimpering from him.
What happened?
Yeah, and basically, pretty much what you can hear is just him over and over saying variations on variation of him saying, "Mama, I'm scared. I'm so scared. I'm."
Yeah, she hugs him tight. It's okay. It's okay.
And then, like, I guess, his breath does slow down, and with your touch and like your smell and his experience, would it be? Oh, I've got an idea actually. Would it be interesting actually? I've got something to run by you, Peach.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the connection you had of you bleeding into Aki a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
with you now getting firmly closer to Aki, without even knowing it, can he say one of his "Mama, I'm so scared"? Can it be in Quarry?
That's terrifying.
But it's just like almost like Med's subconscious bleeding over.
I will allow you one because it happened very quickly, and she's gone.
Yes. Okay, cool. But then Aki, you see Aki sort of get quieter and quieter, and then very sobbed, very like quivering throat full of phlegm. You hear him humming a very familiar tune to himself.
Yeah. When you speak in Quarry, Mev tenses up and just squeezes you tighter.
Yeah, and then Aki will. It's probably going to take a few minutes of just Aki being just a crying, scared, whimpering ball, basically, for him to basically come back to. And then he just goes. Where am I?
You're in the Cove with us. Everything's fine.
Neverlair, right?
Her face just darkens and darkens. That's right.
We're in Karmora, right? I'm the Talaria, right? That's
Your name's Chris Aventore. You're from Naza. You have come to Karmora on a journey to find Druid. She brushes your hair out of your face, and she starts going through these very familiar motions, like something that she would do for herself.
Yeah, and Aki goes, I'm so far from home. Where's Mama? Where's Papa? Where's
They're
my
not
father Alarian?
here. You haven't been with them for a couple of months. You know this.
I was just there. I was at home. I was
It was a
I was in
memory.
my cot. My mother was singing that song to me. The only thing that
She...
put me to sleep.
Why don't you sleep now?
Okay. I'm so tired. Is it safe? Are you okay? Is everyone all right?
Everyone is fine.
I haven't done anyone. I haven't hurt anyone again, have I?
She just lays you down. Everyone's fine. You're going to be okay.
Oh,
Take a rest.
all right. You have your voice is so beautiful.
She swallows.
Okay. Yes. I can't sleep here. Where's bed? Where's my bedroom? Where's...
She leads you to the tent. Come on.
Yeah, it's almost like you're basically like bringing like a scared child along.
Mm-hmm.
This goes. They're not going to get me, are they? The beasts with one eye and golden hair. They're not going to get me, are they?
No one's going to get you.
Okay. 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 What did Grandpa tell me? He like a distant stream below.
Mav just keeps cringing inside.
Okay. I think I'll be fine. I need to get ready for bed. You're just going to be outside, right?
That's right.
Okay, please don't leave me. I don't want to be alone. I don't want to feel alone.
Come on. She opens the tent for you. I'll be right out here.
All right, be quick, please. Aki almost like seeing, I guess, Mev's bedroll.
Mm-hmm.
Just goes down to his knees, and then just basically collapses onto it from that kneeling position, and then he starts to sing to himself again. as he's lying down.
Yeah, she closes the tent and looks to Fur and Kindling, and there's just this look of almost dead-eyed horror.
Need a moment, Mav.
I don't know what I've done. She covers her mouth to stifle a sob.
We might need to
I
talk
don't-
about this.
Just wait until he's asleep.
Go clean your face up. You ain't gonna look at now on him. We'll let you clear your head a bit as well.
Mev bites into her cheek hard. And she will go to wash her face.
Kind of just watches you leave. Although looks over at Kindling. What do you think about that, Kindling? I'm terrified of all this. All of this. Oh, everything feels like it's going crazy and wrong, and all I can do is stand and watch. I hate that. I'm just terrified of us all falling apart, you know? Try. Oh. Anyone do anything?
I think Valkyr just gets a torrent of what the fuck have I done? I've completely ruined him. Just just that kind of thing on repeat.
Mm-hmm. And you can sense Valkyr is just in a way sitting there, just quietly while you essentially mentally vent.
Mm-hmm. How about you, Havelock? How's the caves
How's my
going?
caves going, Tom?
So you and Kurz are just sort of traveling around the caves in silence. It's essentially just looking for threats, yeah?
Yes, but I would also like to take out my handy dandy compass. Give me Kevin.
Okay. So you pull out the compass. I forget, did I ever describe what the inside of it looked like? So is
No.
this the first time opening it?
It's the first time opening it, although I did talk to it.
Ah, right, okay. Let me just scroll back to the description of the compass. There we go.
Can we have it be put in? That's right, Kevin is one of the flails. Havelock has Kevin on him. Can we have it put in the journal page so we can read it later on?
As in campaign notes, or?
Yeah.
Sure, so. Well, the outside looks like a typical compass used on ships. Opening it up, you notice that it's anything but that. There is no magnetic needle. There's no indication of the cardinal directions. Though you do notice where, in a regular compass, the north, south, east, and west parts are, there's tiny holes in the glass. The bit behind the glass curves inward, almost like a shallow plate with circular rims, almost like ripples of water. There's a small ball made of cork that sits on that plate. And just looking at the little... you'd still have your dark vision, so you'd see it in shades of grey, but you can see like what looks to be a weird, almost like gritty, powdery substance, sort of on the little crannies and on the ball itself.
Okay. Can I just take a tiny lick of the substance to see what it is?
Oh my god.
Okay. It is sea salt.
Ooh. Tasty. Alright, fuck, I can't talk with a compass, I don't have... Do I still have my spell slot if Aki refused my spell?
I can say sure.
Alright.
Yeah, because the way it worked, like, because it's a touch spell, you got nowhere near touching distance to Aki, so you wouldn't have cast it.
Okay. Hello, friend. Is there anything near here? Can you sense anything?
I cannot, I'm afraid. I am not whole.
What do I need to do to make you whole?
I need that is from his domain.
Alright, buddy, you're gonna have to be a little bit more specific.
The liquid that he traverses through.
You need seawater?
That might be the case. I have not a description of it. But it is not... It doesn't... What I require needs the essence that he either swims or has swum through. The liquid that they take and change has no effect on me.
Alright, taking out the alchemy jug, can I make just an ounce of salt water from it?
Sure.
And I'd like to pour it onto our little friend here.
Okay. So you pour it through. The water mostly drips through the holes in the glass. And you watch as the cork ball sort of like floats up until it hits the glass. And then you just sort of watch it just goes heavily to what would be the southeastern direction.
Alright. Where from where I'm standing would southeastern direction be?
So it would be behind and to your right.
Okay. Hey, we're gonna go through the caves as fast as we can, find out whatever the fuck might be in here, and I'm going for a run, okay?
No, I'm still going to be chasing after you on this.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm following the compass, don't worry.
Okay. So you try to follow the direction of the compass best you can. You keep following it until eventually, because you have to sort of navigate around the caves themselves, you wind up once more outside of the caves in the cove. The cork has not moved any closer to the center. It still points in a southeasterly direction, out towards the open sea.
I'm gonna close the compass and go back to camp.
It sort of like catches up and it's like, no luck then.
Oh no, there's luck. There's always luck for Havelock. I just don't think it's smart for me to go after it right now.
Out where?
Havelock just points out to the sea in the direction.
Oh. Right.
I can go, but you can't follow.
So walks back with you. Oh.
You know I wasn't actually gonna, like, kill Aki, right?
I've got no skin in this game.
That's bullshit. You're on the team. You have skin in the game. Scales in the game, technically, but you got it in there.
Well, just
I'm back. What did I miss?
depends on when you went on being
He was talking to the compass about salt water.
Compass requires salt water, so far as I know. Southeast out towards Big Ocean. And that's all we got.
Great.
I got campaign notes too. I've put the description of the insides of the compass.
Yeah.
Havelock literally said, I don't think it's a good idea for me to go chasing this right now. I'm gonna head back.
Okay, so you're heading back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. If that's the case, I think you're probably going to be the first to get back.
Yeah.
Joy.
Yep. So you and Kurz arrive back. Kindling is one of the finishing touches on food. First, just kind of sitting against the wall of the cave.
So, how's everyone doing?
Could be better.
Nobody died?
Nope.
Any illness or injury?
Kinda.
What do you mean, kinda?
It's not me to say.
Ah, fuck it, you're just like the dragon. Kindling, speak. Tell me what the fuck's going on.
You people are all the same.
Okay, where's Mev?
Washing her face. Decompressing.
Okay, that's good. That's great. Kindling, food going okay? Do you need assistance with anything here? That's fine.
Yep. Dex plus, since you got the Corey stuff, plus your proficiency modifier. It's okay. Could be better.
Like Kindling said, a little plain.
I think after quite a bit of time, Mev will come back. She walks in, stands at the entrance of the cave. Very dead-eyed.
Mev! Welcome back.
She takes a couple more steps forward just to like be there. I broke a crease.
You couldn't have broken him.
She looks at Havelock and then looks at Kindling and Fur. Tell him.
When Aki came back, he was kind of panic. Mev tries to calm him down.
I fucked with his head.
And there's the missing piece of what happened. He, after Mev did what she did, he seemed to think he was back home.
I fucked with his head. I messed with his memories. And I lost grip on myself. And he started experiencing what I experience.
Havelock's gonna click his tongue and walk over to Mev, putting his hands on her shoulders.
Why are you laughing, Peach?
Mev is laughing.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she is.
You don't know. Go back to sleep.
Sorry.
Go to sleep.
Bye.
Havelock's got his hands on Mev's shoulders, gives her a little shake. Hey, listen to me. Look at me.
I broke him, Havelock.
Mevlair.
There are like tears in her eyes.
He's gonna give her a little bit more of a forceful shake. Fucking look at me, Mevlair.
What?
An order.
What? She looks at you.
Broken does not mean unfixable. We don't know if he's fully broken. And you know, I heard somewhere that experiencing things through another person's eyes in a relationship is really good to make it stronger, so maybe this will bring you closer together.
Fuck you.
That's not your job anymore.
She pushes Havelock away.
He just comes back, grabs her shoulders again. No. You're stuck with me right now. Okay? Okay, Mevlair?
What if he doesn't come back? I come back after I've slept. I don't know if he's going to.
Well, this is his first time going through things. Maybe it's just gonna take him a little bit to reset his brain. He was kind of already a little wonky in there in the first place, right? I mean, he's not as stable as you are, in all honesty. You hold things together pretty good. But you know what that means? We get to build him back up.
I
You
don't.
can't do that if you're going crazy, can you? Can you, Mevlair?
I'm not going crazy.
You're laughing!
What else am I going to do? I can't cry. I can't freak out. I can't push it down.
You know what we can do? Let's turn this energy into something somewhat stupidly productive. Mev, let's build sandcastles. Come on. Come on.
My boyfriend's brain just broke. And I'm the
going-
cause of it, and you want me to build a fucking sandcastle?
Yeah, I do. I would like to pick her up and start carrying her out of cave.
She's not gonna let you do that. You would have to try and grapple her.
That strength?
Yeah. Versus athletics. Yeah, she dodges out of the way. I need to go deal with the crease.
Where is he? What did you leave him doing?
He's sleeping in my tent. He wanted me to be nearby.
Okay.
I need to watch him, see how he behaves. If he starts mimicking me more. See what the fuck I can do to fix this.
Mevlair,
What?
you have seen now you cannot mentally go in there and fix that, and Basically, there's like nothing we can do except for let him sleep. When he wakes up, he'll have food. He'll have people around here. He'll have a warm fire.
You're amazingly calm for being the reason this started in the first place. I was in his head to fix what you did. Do you get that?
Yeah, I fucking get it.
And why the fuck aren't you even the slightest bit shameful?
Because my focus is on trying to talk to you right now.
You want to help me? Maybe be fucking sorry. She goes to the tent. She's going to go inside. Is Aki asleep?
He is, but as you enter, he stirs ever so slightly. If you're looking at him, he's like his entire body is as stiff as a board, except for his face, which is twitching.
Yeah. She goes to kneel by him, and she will just stay there for the night on guard, watching for anything.
You hear just some like groans and moans. And like occasionally a few words in either common or druidic.
Mm-hmm.
But apart from that, he doesn't. He stirs, but he doesn't wake, but it doesn't seem like he's had like a. It's not a restful sleep.
Yeah. She definitely recognizes that and just watches. Do you guys do anything throughout the night? Because Mev's not doing anything else.
We need someone to take double shift, don't we, Yeah, we need a double shifter. Havoc will take that.
Technically, we don't need to, because we've got plenty of people, just... you won't have as much help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can have solo shifts.
Did Havelock go by himself to make sandcastles?
I really don't think he did.
Fucking...
Just wondering.
Let's go make a sandcastle! It'll be great!
My boyfriend might be a vegetable. Yeah, sandcastles!
Yeah, it's like this guy that you just threatened and extorted and electrocuted. He's gone catatonic.
Yay, sandcastles! For fuck's sake, Havelock. Holy shit.
Okay, let's see the watches.
Why doesn't she like me?
Me and Kurz will take one of the shifts. You two decide who's getting who's getting which solo shift. How about you, Havelock?
Just throw me everywhere else.
Let's hit the current shift then.
Alright. Off to sleep, you guys. Shoo.
Okay.
Where's my perception? 7.
7. The events of the day have been quite a bit on your psyche. You're usually good at holding it, but by God,
I have lost psyche.
But by God, is it having an effect on you perceiving things around you right now?
What is reality? No. No tea.
Well, yeah. To be fair, Aki's tea chest will be by his bedroll in the cove because he did set himself up a little bit. So he left his bag with his tea chest on it by his bedroll.
No tea.
Okay, just know that you have the option of tea if you want it.
Go to sleep.
I am asleep. This is the voices in your head.
Man, they sound a lot nicer than they should be.
Well, yeah, I'm like the one nice one.
Havelock's mother?
Okay.
So, Kindling, go ahead and make your perception check. Oof.
Listen, Kindling, I'm sorry. You can go make the tea yourself if you want that.
It's true, he did fail.
Pathetic.
I'm Dad?
Right.
I swear to God, Aki better be okay.
We shall
You
find
don't
out.
know. You don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I can just see the emotions running high. You're unfortunately unable to focus, Kindling. You spend most of it more pacing around than anything. But eventually your shift ends, and it is now Fleur and Kurz's go. Peach, would Mev still be awake at this point?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Next to Aki, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Alright. You do hear very faintly the sound of conversation between Fur and Kurz.
Okay. What are they talking about?
It's down to you. Well, roll a perception check if you want to do that, or you can, maybe stick your head out, but you get risk it being spotted by him.
Okay.
Oof.
This is what I get. All my luck. Just gone.
Yeah.
Ruined. If she can't hear, she will peek her head out a little bit.
Okay. Are you trying to be discreet about it, or no?
Yeah.
You being discreet?
Just trying to be discreet.
Okay. You won't have your armor on, so regular stealth roll.
Aki mumbles in his sleep the exact words in Druid to cast Pass Without Trace.
Oop, 17.
That's a joke.
Okay. So you are able to be sneak out and just listen to Fur and Kurz talking. They're sort of looking out of the exit of the cave at this point, but you just hear them speaking. It's like, alright, Kurz. about leaving you here. It's necessary for what we need to do. I know, but do you have any idea of what we might do afterwards? You know, after all this, we find a way to keep you hidden without having to go into the middle of nowhere and everything. I would imagine you'd be able to live a life. A proper life. What if I asked you if you want to head to Arazar? Why there all of a sudden? He sort of like looks back slightly. Mev, you tuck your head in quickly. We need a purpose in life, both of us. You know, not just... You can't just be, oh, I'll do whatever Fur's doing. You're a dragon, I'm a goblin. Which means eventually you'll outlive me. I think this might be a good place to start. It, like, rummages in a bag and pulls out the drawing that you had made, Mev. So shows it to Fur. I mean, to Curse even. Somebody you know. No. Somebody Mev might know. I think we should find her. For her sake. I think it'd also be good for us, you know? Just... It's just... I understand her. Really, I do. Still remember the times when we first met. You screaming that it was my kind's fault that your family was killed. And you're right. Dragon did kill your parents. Razed your house to the ground. Forced you to head to Sandgan. Get that. But it wasn't you. No. You shouldn't be the one to... I shouldn't have screamed at you. You're going through grief. A loss of it. To me, it's a small price to pay. And you don't need to apologize before you start. I'm gonna do it anyway. Just... all this really did start on the wrong foot, didn't it? And I need to do better about it. So, what do you say? We get this sorted. We maybe at one point, maybe not right away. I'm kind of scared to leave this lot, especially after all that's happened. But after that, wanna, I don't know, travel around, find a a place to call home? Your adventures? Charges to yourself and the Talaria. Regardless on if I have a purpose or not, I go where you go. For both our benefits. And to make up for mistakes we've both made. What are you talking about, Curse? I got you into this situation. My job to get you out of it and keep you out of it. And it's my job to keep you and the Talaria out of danger. So, he sort of like looks back again, you sort of like dip your head in. Mission failed on that one. Nothing we could do. Nothing we can do. I'm scared, Curse. About losing them. Any of them. I don't mean like them dying or anything. I mean just... I feel like I'm watching this place burn down around me. And I know I'll be safe because I've got you, but... I don't want to lose... I don't want to lose this. Then go speak to the mage. This Olivia. He's far smarter than either of us. Maybe she'll have an answer. I hope you know I'm going to raise that to them. I know. And it's best for that. We need to take care of them. It's the least we can do for them. Yeah. Yeah. The conversation just goes to happier things at that point. Or just bouts of silence.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Oh, Mev, you get 1 point of exhaustion because you didn't sleep at all.
Yeah, she didn't. And she's gonna wait until Aki wakes up.
Tom,
Yes.
because like of how restless Aki's sleep was, can I take a point of exhaustion as well?
If you'd like.
Okay. Done. Great. Yeah, it's probably some time after dawn breaks, quite like a good couple of hours into the morning, like probably around like 10, 11,
Mm-hmm.
when you hear Aki stir especially loudly, and he rolls over to look at you. And he goes, oh God, you must have been up all night, Mevelair, right?
Mev just swallows. Mm-hmm. God, why is his brain still broken? Again.
I had, oh my God, gods, it's sounds like an entire battalion's drumming section. What exactly? What happened? I can barely piece together anything really. What? I know who you are. I know we're in some cave in the southern tip of Karmora. That much I know, but I know. What happened to me exactly? I'm going to be okay, aren't I?
Mhm. How much do you remember? Do you remember our journey here?
Yes. I met all of you in some crummy podunk seaside town. My grandfather bid me farewell.
Where are
And
the blanks? Where do they begin?
I get the broad strokes for as long as I've been here. We were in Lanarch once. That's the place with the giant walls, right?
She goes to you and her hands are like trembling. Well, I can show you what you're missing. If you let me in your head, I won't go deep.
Are you sure that's a good idea? My head doesn't feel like the most hospitable place right now.
It's purely surface level.
Okay. I trust you. Mevale. I'm saying that, aren't I? Saying that right, aren't I? Mevale, not Mevalry.
Mm-hmm. Never.
And
She
we're yes. I trust you implicitly.
yeah.
Do what you must. Do what you must. Mevale.
She connects to you, and you can feel that the connection is almost at a distance.
Mm-hmm.
But she slowly shows you like the different memories that she has. She's not messing with you any. But the memories of your guys' like journey together.
Okay.
She does not go anywhere near your fucking head.
Okay. So Aki's kind of just going through and just going. So after a while, he kind of comes to and says, "Yes, the Talaria. Me as not as officer in chief. You as my de facto right hand. Kindling, braver than any man I've ever met. One Tabaxi army. Fur, an incredible hunter and tracker, and with a heart vaster than an ocean, and a literal dragon, and you see Havelock, you see Aki start to kind of like start to breathe heavier and breathe heavier and start getting a bit panicked when thinking of Havelock.
When she gets to the memory of Havelock and like what happened, because she doesn't have that memory, she just has the end result. She stops.
Right. Okay.
She stops. You don't get anything else from the Cove.
There's someone else, but it's strange. My mind fills me with a terror a feeling I can't explain. But I know there's one more to our number, but
I can't place it.
She will share memories of Havelock that are more neutral.
Okay. Ah, Havelock. Yes, yes, he's a he's a spellcaster. He's something to do with he's deeply connected to the sea, and he's something of a cad and a philanderer. Sticky fingers. Yes.
Yeah, she nods. You will get all other information. She does not manipulate anything else, like literally everything from the time that you guys have been together, you get,
Okay.
except for that last instance in the Cove.
Okay, Aki does say, I know, but I can also tell I wasn't like this. That Galstone boy, he didn't. Him and his cronies, he didn't attack me again, did he?
Galstone?
My father said that the guards, the town guards were going to talk to his father to make sure to stop that.
She shakes her head. That was a long while ago.
Yes. What day is it? What year is it? Just so I know.
Yeah, she tells you the day and year. It's somewhere in October.
Oh, my birthday was a few weeks ago, wasn't it? Yes, it
That's
was.
right.
I remember. I don't think we did any of it. I remember we were too busy. I thought we were too busy, at least.
Yeah, you get that memory of you guys talking about it.
Yeah.
Um,
And then Aki said, "Okay, so I think I'm all caught up." So have you heard from Galvin? Have you heard from my brother? Is he going to be okay?
I haven't heard anything. You.
No. The doctor said he'd be fine. The doctor said he could.
He's
The doctor said he'd be able to walk again.
fine. She puts a hand on his shoulder. He's fine. He's in Maza. Just haven't heard anything.
Okay.
You were taken back to a place a long while ago.
Yes.
As
Mama.
a little bit of time goes on, you'll remember your version of events.
Yes. She was there. She was above me, singing. She was so beautiful.
She wasn't there. It was just a memory.
No, someone was there the whole night, sitting there while I slept. She was when I woke up. She was when I closed my eyes. She was there when I opened them. She was there.
I was there.
Of course you were. Yes, of course. Silly me. But no, I see we're all caught up. But I get this. I get the sense I didn't always have this confusion, this mess.
The connection cuts.
So what? So what happened before? What made these past and present bleed together? What happened?
once again bites into her cheek, and like at this point it's been kind of chewed raw.
Right.
She swallows tightly.
Please don't hide things. I hate when people. I'm the topic of conversation, and it's all about how I'm the shame of the family, and I'm always the last to know things, and hidden away and kept in hush.
Stop talking. Just for a minute. She puts a hand on your cheek. It was my fault.
What do you mean? Did you hit me? Did you hit me on the head or something?
She shakes her head. You remember that memory I showed about when we were in the Morag? We discussed me going into people's heads. You remember that?
Yes, you have. Yes, you're the extraordinary Mevelair. Yes, you can practically do anything. Yes.
You were distressed, and I went into your head to do what we talked about. She takes a breath. To calm you, to silence you. I touched things that I shouldn't have, that I didn't know what they did. And my own concentration on keeping things in my head away. It broke, and it bled into you.
Right. So, what does that mean exactly? Am I gonna? Will I be alright?
You'll be okay. It'll just take a little bit of time for you to get back to where you were. Just
Right. Yes. Okay. I'm Crisca Ventore. My father is Ignatius Aventure. My mother is Varilyn Aventure, ne Betulia, daughter of Farseer, Aralin Betulia of the Somni. I have a mark on my tattoo on my chest that means I'm not like other people, and I need to go far away as home to a strange and dangerous land and come back with answers. And
you have a dragon mark. That's what it's called.
dragon mark, yes, yes. We found people like me, didn't we? We found druids in a jungle. It was
The Morag.
Yes, it was so hot and full of darkness and terror. I didn't like it there, I can tell.
And yet he wanted to stay a little longer. She gives a weak smile.
Well, maybe I found a dear treasure in the darkest of places. And Aki cracked a smile as well.
You said that the nature there was horrifying yet remarkable.
Yes, the most alive place I'd ever been. With all the fury and beauty and anger and viciousness and wonderfulness and beauty that came with it. Yeah, yes, and it was Rephrim and Rephrim. There was a snake a spider the size of trees. You got sick. You weren't yourself. You hid in a tree. I talked you out of it. Yes. Yes.
I get sick often.
Well, I hope I'm there. Well, I hope like you are for me. I had never once left your bedside.
No, you haven't.
I assume I'd remember if I did, but I have told you that I love you, haven't I?
Mav has been trying to like keep it together, and you just see her face shift into so many different emotions until tears just kind of pour out.
For the record, I'm pretty sure Aki's never said I love you to Mev. This is the first time.
He's only said it once before.
When was that?
During the confession.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And Aki's like, it felt like every ounce of my being wanted to say that.
I know. I know.
Right, right, enough about silly old me. I'll be fine, I just need to get a few things straight, have a good hard think, figure out some timelines maybe, and what's happening and what's not. How's everyone else? I really don't remember very few things. I remember I was...
Well, technically, you remember everything now except for the Cove.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah. Aki goes like, I remember by the sea, salt in the air, standing on a precipice of darkness, and
We...
some sort of creature, a beast, treachery and danger and malice, all rolled into one, staring me down, wanting to feast upon my bloods, and then...
You've always been so dramatic.
What do you mean?
You...
I just remember. Then after that, I just remember being so frightened, so alone. No, not alone. Away from home, adrift. In a storm with no abating. I didn't hurt anyone, did I? I haven't hurt anyone again, have I? Is everyone fine?
You're fine. Everyone's fine.
Good. Please, okay. Please
You...
don't say that. I don't want to get in trouble again. I don't want to hurt anyone again anymore. I'm sorry for what I did, okay? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take it that far.
She moves her hand down to yours and says, you wouldn't hurt a fly. I'm trying not to. I swear. I swear. You...
All things sacred and profane. I'm trying not to.
Did you hurt someone before?
I didn't mean to. He just wouldn't stop talking. He wouldn't stop teasing. He wouldn't stop hitting. He wouldn't. I lost control. I lost control, and I had to leave home. I had to. Only my grandfather wanted to deal with me. I was the family disgrace. I was sent away from everyone I loved to live in a forest with a man I barely knew.
Hmm.
I'm so sorry. Please let everyone I know that I have hurt that I'm so sorry.
She.
You watch Jack hyperventilating again.
Hey. Hey, look at me.
What have I done? Oh gods, what have I done?
You've not done anything. You are one of the kindest people I know. Just
You must not know. Many people then if you think a monster is worthy of kindness.
I know many people from all walks of life, from all different morality. I've seen quite nasty things. You are by far not one of them.
Right, so I'm safe, you're safe, everyone's safe. We're not in any immediate danger. We're going to be fine. We're going to see and live another day, right?
That's right.
Okay. Oh, okay. Right, okay. 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 Like a river. Keep the course. Break and floods and crash, but keep the course. Keep the current. Oh, okay.
You
Like,
keep saying that.
What? Yes, it's. Grandpapa told me it's. He told me to repeat it every night before I went to bed, every day before I woke up, to make it the very ethos of my being. Then I would know my true self. Then I would be right. Then I would be okay.
You. She rubs her thumb over the back of your hand. Say it again.
Okay, I need to remember it well. Okay, it was the first time you said it. I'd only known him for about a week or so. I'd only heard about him in terms of arguments between my mother and father and family negotiations, and it's Yuletide festivities. We went up a gully, up a mountain stream overlooking a valley. He said, "Younger Kreese, you see that mountain stream over there? You are to become that stream. You see how it flows and meanders through this beautiful valley, nourishing and feeding all it touches. It flows. It keeps its course, no matter what. Rocks do not stop it. Animals cannot hold it back. It may surge. It may crash. It may flood. It may dry up. But it will keep its course. You will be like that river." He made me repeat that ending about you'll be like the river, keep your course. Do not be abated by man, beast, or nature. You can crash, you can flood, you can dry up, you can surge, but you will keep your course.
Does that mean shutting yourself down? Is that what you think it means?
It means It means controlling myself so I can't hurt anyone else.
She shakes her head. The river is not stopped. It continues to go in that calm direction, right?
Yes, yes.
But, as you said, it also crashes, floods, dries up. That doesn't mean
But
stopping yourself.
but droughts
She
droughts kill, floods decimate all in its path.
it brings way for growth and new life. You aren't flowing a crease. You're building a dam.
Right. A dam. I'm conferring upon nature's work. I'm stopping what should be unstoppable. I'm made. I've lost my way.
She gets up and gently pulls you up. Come on.
I'm so tired still. And Aki, you do have to put a lot of weight into it, but Aki does come to his feet.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I haven't slept in weeks.
Yeah, that will happen when you go to far off places.
What, like the past? Or is this the past? Or
This is the present.
right?
The past is long and far away. Farther than we even think. It's some place that people shouldn't go. Not often, at least. Not as close as you did.
Right. Okay. Oh. I must have told you 1,000 times how beautiful your voice is, right? Surely
Actually,
surely I'm the sort of man who would tell you that on every occasion.
I'm mostly teased for it.
Those people are heartless wretches, born of jealousy and contempt.
She smiles a little.
Oh God, I'm not one of those wretches, am I?
I wouldn't call you a wretch.
If I've snided you in any way, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm very sorry. I shouldn't have done
Stop apologizing. We tease each other. We poke.
it. Right. Yeah. Yes. Yes, we do.
It's okay to do that.
Yes.
You don't need to be sorry for anything.
Yes. Nights under the stars. Moments of joy. Shaded forest glens. Fields of gold. Yes.
She frowns.
Yes. Yes. We've had so many beautiful moments. I realize that now. Yes. Yes. Oh, God, yes.
She
I've spent some of the happiest moments of my life with you. Yes.
I'm honored to hear you say that, but she squeezes your hand, just looks down. She's quiet.
Are you okay? Was there something wrong?
Maybe.
Is that a dream?
Maybe I... You feel that connection return. And, again, this distance is put between you. Almost like a glass.
Basically wearing like a mental hazmat suit.
Kind of, yeah. There's this glass, and, you begin to see, these, a lot more blurred, visions. These supposed fields of gold. You feel that weight on your back again. But you realize that it's not you. It is Mev.
What was that?
You feel slight phantom touches, the glimpse of voices that you don't recognize. And, the only really clear memory is of what looks to be a temple. With many people both in shadow and like actually formed. But there is this clear separation between you and Mev.
Like being able to tell like what that these aren't my memories, basically.
Yeah, she is showing you things that are not your memories, and it's very clear that they're not.
Okay. So Aki's, you just kind of Aki's go like muddling and go like, what is
The things that you feel, you can feel it almost peel away from your mind and go back to her.
Oh gods. What on the plains was that? We're talking about memories here, aren't we? There's one perchance yours, were they?
They are mine. So anything you see like this does not belong to you.
Those wheat fields, that temple. Why did you show me?
Because you were talking about fields of gold.
So those aren't my memories.
No, they're not.
That makes things a little bit more complicated. Given that now some memories that aren't even mine might be bumping around here.
You don't think Mev's face can get any worse? It does. It gets so much worse. You've never seen her look this despaired and heartbroken.
Wait, you... Can I look? Can I do an insight check?
Sure. What are you looking for?
Why she feels so despairing. Or what I can read into this feel into just
Mm-hmm.
this face she's making, basically. 17.
17. Oh yeah, we get disadvantage. Okay. Yeah, 3. And I imagine since you guys are connected, you
I get like almost like a bit of like feedback from her. Like I hear
Yeah.
from her.
you get a little bit of feedback. It is you hear things like, it's all my fault. I'm not going to be able to fix this. What do I do?
Did you say
I've ruined everything.
Wait, did you say something like
She
that? Because
looks startled and cuts out again.
you, Mevila, you didn't. I know this might sound strange, especially from someone in my position, but you didn't do anything wrong. You did the right thing.
She quickly
Did everything in your power.
lets go of your hands and takes a step away.
Mevila, you have to forgive yourself, please.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me. I can't control it right now.
Perhaps what you need is a rest. Mevila. You bear the weight of mountains on your shoulders, Mevila. Perhaps you two could do with, well, a chance to recuperate. Like what you've given me.
Don't turn this. Just
Don't. I don't know any other way, I'm afraid.
She shakes her head. Everyone's worried about you. You should go. Go see everyone.
Okay. How do I look? I bet I look truly awful.
That's a great question. I imagine you look quite haggard, and you probably have some Mev's blood on you.
Probably, yeah. I've got a few I got a few bits of blood, especially on my shirt, because I went to sleep like fully clothed, of course.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've just got like weary, like sallow skin, like bags under my eyes, bed hair to sable bed hair. And then Aki will sort of say, all right, kindling for Kurz and Havelock. Okay. Havelock, yes, okay. Right. And Aki will take a step out of the tent. What does he say?
Everyone else?
I imagine everyone else is up by now.
Yeah, everyone else. Kurz isn't there, but everyone else is.
Good morning, everybody. I hope you all slept well.
We slept okay. How are you doing, Aki?
I'm doing all right. Whatever happens, I'm sure the symptoms will pass, and I'll be back to the Acris Gaventora you remember.
Speaking
how's
of,
everyone else?
you know,
Yes.
everyone, right? Everyone in the group.
Yes, Fur. I remember you. An incredible hunter with a one hell of a secret. Our dear boy Curse here.
Oh, good. Okay, you remember that part. I don't know how I was gonna try and explain that. Curse.
Oh, can you imagine?
So I just see like Curse has to like snake around to the inside of the inside of the cave.
Didn't want to jump scare him.
Yeah. Oh. Curse, you've gotten bigger. Weren't you just the size of like a large dog last time I remember?
Yeah, I got bigger.
Good for you. You must be eating well.
Mm.
Yes, and then there's the tabaxi. Where's kindling? Oh. Hello, kindling. How long have you been standing guard? Well, hopefully they weren't too noisome and distressing for you. And yes,
Two
so
making noises.
how you keeping well? How's your fighting arm? Oh God's fighting arms. Oh my God! Of course. How did I forget? Mevela, your hand. How is it?
Mav peels out of the tent and just walks out. It's good. Don't worry about it.
No. I need to see it. You almost, from memory, you almost lost it.
She holds out her hand to you.
Okay, come here. Grandpapa just taught me some new binding techniques. Hold on.
He did not.
Oh God, that was years ago. I'm sorry. Of course you're right. Let me have a look at you. And I'm guessing it's like the bandage. It just looks a bit like dirty and a bit manky and a bit like there's like blood on it and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. It's fucked up by now.
So I could go like, we'll need to change the dressing. It's alright. It's a bit of clean cloth if we have it. It'll be fine. Oh, and then a combination of certain herbs. Like, eucalyptus can do it. Aloe vera, it stings though, but it doesn't give any septic. I'll see what I can do. And hold on, there's one more, isn't there? There's Havelock, isn't it? Where's he?
Where are you, Havelock?
Building fucking sandcastles.
Havelock is closer to the front of the cave. He's looking out.
Okay. Hello, Havelock. Hope you slept well.
Mav manipulated his memories.
Havelock's just gonna look back at Aki, very much confused.
Okay. Is that? Yeah, and
Like no boss Gatlin.
Seeing him turn around and seeing his face, Aki stops.
And God, does he remember?
Goes white as a sheet and go, no, oh, God, no! And he reaches down for his scimitar,
Fucking.
which by the way isn't there, and he goes, no, where is it? Where is it?
He needs to chill the fuck out at this point. Fucking Nev grabs Aki's arm. You're fine. He's not going to hurt you.
He was there. At the edge of darkness. He wanted my blood.
He doesn't want your blood.
He he hurt me. He wants to kill me.
He's an asshole.
As far as I know, the scimitar is just on the ground where Aki and where Aki
Yeah,
and
if no
Havelock
one
stand
picked it up.
It's just in the caves.
Right.
He's not a monster. He's just a prick. He was trying to frighten you.
Okay. In that case, Havelock, whatever I did to aggravate you and get on your and rankle you up, I can only
Rankle you up.
profusely apologize, and I promise I will be better. And I'm taking steps to be better. Okay.
You didn't do anything wrong.
Well then, why do I remember him in this way then? What did he do?
Because he's an asshole.
Exactly. He's the bastard.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to really say this about my own employer, technically, but yeah, no, he's a dick.
Thanks, Dodge. You're supposed to be helping me here.
I like to
okay,
think I'm
so-
helping out quite a bit here.
Oh, so what you're telling me is this situation is not of my own fault.
That's right.
I didn't cause this.
No, you didn't.
I'm not going to be abandoned.
He's not going to eat your toes.
I'm not going to be abandoned again.
No, Jesus fucking Christ. We need to, like, talk about your parents. Holy shit.
Okay. Okay, we're safe, right? Everyone's safe. Everyone's okay.
Yes, we're safe. There's no monster. Except for whatever fucking demons in your head.
Okay. Okay.
That's metaphorical.
Can I say something?
Oh god. What?
I am fucking starving.
Oh, thank fuck it's something that we can actually handle.
Have the kitchen staff arrived yet?
She fucking... Her first instinct is to, like, smack you upside the back, but she stops. She's like, no, there's no kitchen. You are here in Karmora, and we are camping.
Oh,
No,
If anything,
Mev,
it's kindling.
Mev, it's us. It's Havelock and Kindling. Kitchen staff is already here.
Oh my god. Mev fucking throws her hands up at you.
Please don't encourage him.
You know that's not what he meant. Yes, don't encourage him. Whatever
It's different
fucking
kind of kitchen
thing.
staff.
right, well, I suppose if
I'm glad you think this is fucking funny. It's still your fucking fault.
dining a la grandpapa. Okay. So what is the signature dish of the chef de cuisine here?
Crab.
Ooh. I haven't had crab in a while.
This is just... She shakes her head.
Right. Right. Okay. So yes, I think in the long run, co-members of the Talaria, I'll be fine. I just need to work a few things out, wait for this headache to go away, and figure out why I have this. Anyway, shall we eat? Again, as I said, I probably could eat several fleets of horses.
Oh, right. Guess we'll have fucking breakfast. Holy shit.
Yeah, you have extremely late breakfast. Partway through, Aki, Kurz does approach you.
My many scaled friend. How can I help you?
As you sort of like look up, you can see that the scimitar's in its mouth. And he just like dips down, just drops it, just like, you drop this.
Oh, thank you. It's a gift from my grandfather. Thank you very much.
He just walks off. But beyond that, you have your meal, your very late breakfast. I think just based on all this shit that's just happened, we'll call it good for this session.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Fucking. Oh.
Anyone got any cigarettes?
What the fuck? I feel like Aki should have made wisdom saves, but okay. Whatever. Fucking holy fuck.
Yeah, I forgot about the whole
Fucking Mev does wisdom saves.
Sorry, I forgot about the wisdom save thing. I was too in the source in the character.
Uh-huh. So, hi Brad.
Hey Bradley, you missed some shit.
You missed a
Holy
lot.
shit.
Yeah.